Hello and welcome, all you wonderful 2B Dicers. We are back at it again with 2B Dice Adventures. Oh shit! Follow right out the gate. Thank you for that. Uh, but today is a wonderful episode being brought to you by our wonderful Dungeon Master, or Dungeon Daddy, as some of us like to refer to him as, Chris Claybeard. Chris, would you like to take it from this point on for the rest of this session?
Absolutely. Welcome back, everybody, to another Thursday and another episode of Tales of Vardin here on To Be Diced. We're excited to be back continuing this story. We just had a pretty climactic battle, so we're ready to kind of head into the aftermath of everything going after that. So um, let's take a look at who we've got playing with us this evening. We'll start right up here with our good friend Sai.
Oh, hi. I'm Simite. I play Emrys. Um, there's a lot to say about tonight, and it's gonna get said. Um, but I'm excited. On to Matt.
Hi, that's me. I'm Matt. Hi. I'm Matt. I go by War Tour Night out there on the interwebs. And tonight I will be returning for everybody's favorite stoic Goliath, desperately trying to keep this party together and alive with a couple popsicle sticks and Elmer's glue. Go the Mimir son. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. It's gonna be a great time. No problem. No problems at all. Which means that I'm gonna be sending it back to the bottom row for Taylor.
Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms. My camera and my internet is deciding to be an asshole today, so you're gonna just see a beautiful picture of Grundle. But today I am playing the wonderful and fabulous 7 foot tall muscle mommy Grundle Fialova, who is putting her party through absolute hell because she decided to wander into the abyss to save her goth tiefling girlfriend Helene. And everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. She's totally not completely, absolutely mad at her captain for pulling some fucking shit. But you know what? It's all gonna buff out eventually if we make it out of here alive. I am absolutely terrified.
As Tarzan would like to say, it'll all buff out.
What have we been saying this whole time leading up to choose? Save it for the roleplay. Save it for the roleplay.
Hi, it's me, Daddy Tarzan, also playing the Elmer's fucking glue of the of the party.
Your name is not Elmer, it's William.
It's William, but also you could qualify William as the Elmer's glue, as we delved into the abyss with no fucking plan whatsoever, and fucking it's great. William's just trying to fucking keep everybody alive, and mind you, trying to keep a band of suicidal fucking martyrs alive as long as possible. It's fine. You can find me as Daddy Tarzan 82855 on all social media platforms, and yeah. On to we do have one other cast member that will be joining us.
We do have one other cast member that will be joining us. Dia should be here shortly, and you can follow her on diaval.cause on all her social media platforms.
Yes,
But they'll be joining us
shortly.
Shortly.
On to the slate for the week.
Yes, we've got some things coming up. Just as a reminder, we do not have Star Wars on Tuesdays as we prepare for Campaign 2 coming up. So just be on the lookout for an announcement when that is going to hopefully start up again. We do have Frontiers of Eberron this Sunday at its usual time. So just tune in for that session. And Matt, I believe you have an announcement for something very soon.
Oh boy, howdy do I. Tomorrow night we are going to be once again playing the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago. That would be going live, shooting for a start time of 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which should be 7 p.m. for the Pacific Coast and our friends that are in America and don't do the daylight savings time. And then everywhere else in the world, Google exists. I don't know all of those time zones yet. But yeah,
Yes.
gonna be fun. When last we left our heroes, they jumped into a new dimension and found out that they were at the bottom of the ocean. So come and see what that's all about.
We just leveled up and we're drowning at the same time. It's great.
It's the last level they're ever gonna get.
Oh boy.
Don't say that.
Um,
I'm a spiteful bitch.
Other than that, Chris already said that there is no Star Wars for the time being. However, we are looking to replace the slot temporarily, mind you. Don't freak out. Temporarily replace Star Wars with a To Be Diced talk show episode for a temporary slot to incorporate questions from the audience as well as highlights of cast members' favorite moments throughout campaign 1 and predictions of what is to come for campaign 2. So be on the lookout for that. Same time slot, if not an hour earlier. The time slot is still up for debate. We're still figuring logistics out for that, but that will be coming up here shortly. And we'll announce it probably by tomorrow for the exact time slot as I coordinate with the rest of the cast. So yeah, to be the talk show will be titled "To Be Discussed." So be on the lookout for TBD talk show episode. The rest of the session's on to you there, Chris.
Perfect. That sounds like a good time coming up. Well, last time we engaged with our lovely party. They began by confronting an ancestral spirit that was guarding the amber pool, which they needed to cross. After some mild combat and some riddle solving, they were able to gain passage with a piece of the stag's horn through the amber portal to the Lotus Gate, where they met Thalzyra, the matron of the Garden of Perdition, in a very intimate setting. As they say, one thing led to another, and things started moving rather quickly into a confrontation. The party battled with Thalzyra, trading blows, eventually bringing her down. And last we left off, Emerus had slid his blade, which Thalzyra welcomed, into her head, and as he kicked her away, the vines and foliage there began to gather around the body of Thalzyra as it created a bud, little cocoon around her. The walls of her chamber fell away, and the sky turned red. Where the rest of this adventure goes is to be diced. with me for a moment. High mountaintop. Clouds as far as the eye can see. And atop this peak sits a lotus. Its petals pointed upwards, almost enclosed. Pinks, yellows, and the tips white. Peaceful, quiet. As if nothing below the clouds exists. Balls of this lotus. As the sound coming from within, the clash of swords, the sound of guns being fired, spells and incantations as another beam and another. The petals of this enclosure begin to fall away. The clouds dissipate. Once pink and white, beautiful petals turn to desiccated brown as they just wither. As the clouds fall away and clear, the Garden of Perdition comes into view. As we focus in on the party once more. The sky was a beautiful blue. But as the last few petals close around the top of this bud around Thalzyra, it begins to turn orange and slowly more red. The once vibrant, beautiful greens, blues, teals, yellows that were decorating this room are all washed with a red hue. Nearly impossible to distinguish between water and what is blood. The party is here. At the top of this peak. For a moment, there's a breath. What do you think? Have you done it?
If there's no other moments of moving or anything like that around us, then I mean, I think Cody would assume the threat is past and start to move to help his allies.
I think Emrys will probably just fall prone almost. Just thoroughly exhausted. 3 fights, all of which could have ended in death very easily. He's mentally and physically exhausted.
Grendel probably is just standing extremely stoic right now. Her face, in a way, almost usually, like, her party is very used to seeing her at least in somewhat brighter spirits, but she's currently just numb. Her jaw's clenched, her hands are balled up into fists, and she is just, honestly, I think she's scanning the scene. Even though things seem kind of calm right now, she is scanning the scene to look for any sign of danger. As her gaze passes towards William, he gets a very stern glare from her as she then continues to use the skills that he taught her, to always be looking out for danger.
I think William's kind of. I think, if I recall, William's been pretty much in the mix of it with Elzira, with Emrys. I think Emrys just got the killing blow, if I recall.
Weren't you charmed?
I was charmed, but I was there, right next to her. I just couldn't fight her, which was the problem.
Right.
So he's fighting everybody else, trying to protect the crew. And he's just kind of caught in this deep, exasperated breath. Which is not, I mean, it's not needed. It's just more out of habit whenever he exerts himself.
I think we should rest.
Silently, as if a breeze settles atop this cliff, the pangolin-headed god, Yogno, with his many hands, sits. Yes, you should rest. That is a good idea. You have done well. Weakened Elzira and her hold here. As he reaches down with one of the many arms and plucks the bloom. Elzira, I know you can hear me in there. Your name is written in the margin of the god who eats. A debt is due. The ledger to be wiped clean as he hangs it upside down. The scales to be rebalanced. Takes pause for a moment. Mortals avert your eyes. For those who watch the god who eats will not remain themselves.
Oh, man.
Gosh.
That's
Don't
deep.
hurt my eyes.
Grundle will do
Anyone?
as she's told, and she'll close her eyes and bow her
Okay.
head.
Oh, fuck, does William do it?
You're already fucked up enough. You want to add this to the list?
I gotta roll for it. I have to roll for it.
I have to go with Victor and Chad's like, well, now I want to watch.
This is curiosity. So what attribute would that be associated with? Constitution, wisdom, or
Wisdom save.
This would be a wisdom associated.
Absolutely.
Rolling high would be the equivalent of knowing better. I rolled a 17 plus 1.
Look at you go.
So William would know better. But there is curiosity there. So think he's more preoccupied with the dissemination of the battle that just took place. However, he is curious as this pangolin tells him to look away because the consumption of gods is not something that mortals can comprehend. Kind of like fucking just piques his curiosity. He's like, but he's already in a fucked up state as is. So he's just like, you know what? I can't risk it. I can't risk myself any further. And he just turns and focuses on the aftermath, trying to preoccupy his mind to keep him from trying to keep his curiosity from getting the best of him. So he disseminates the battlefield, doing a battle damage assessment, what went down, what could have gone better, and what the worst case scenario could have happened given the environment we were stuck in, that we fought in. So he's just breaking it down piece by piece, trying to figure out every scenario that could have played out, so he could prepare for it in a future scenario.
Does it make a sound when he consumes this? Can I give me a
What is Goaty doing? Because I still see that that decision.
that inquisitive nature.
And that is precisely it, because whereas with William, this might have been curiosity. Godi Mamirson is a very smart individual. He is a very wise individual. So he does know a lot, and he has a very good intuition about a lot of things. But there is always, since the very beginning, all the way through Godi's backstory, the need to understand. And correct me if I'm wrong, Chris, the god who eats is or is not Vorak Ball?
Is not.
Okay. Does the god who eats goes by another name besides that I would be more familiar with?
Yongno is the name that you
pangolin
know
guy,
him
right?
by. Yes.
Oh, so him. Okay.
Yeah. The devourer of the greedy, the
We,
god who eats.
Delicious.
we need to know.
I just
Okay.
have one simple question.
Mhm.
Does Nog look away? Can he?
For he's blind. He can't see shit.
Nog wants to
He's
fight.
blind.
Nog
He's
is blind.
blind here. He hears it.
He's not
But
here, he's catching strays anyway.
as to your question, you do hear it. It starts out as thin bones cracking. Cody, if you were to look, whether it is full on or out the side of just like kind of like what's going on, this pangolin begins to take a shape that your mind cannot understand. And you hear, I need you, Godi Mimirson. Hang on.
Oh shit!
I need you, Godi Mamirson, to
Why?
make every saving throw you can.
Wisdom, Constitution.
Intelligence.
Let me see what that is. It is a...
That's got to be intelligence for sure. Intelligence and wisdom combined.
don't help him. Okay.
That's crazy.
Penguin God, open mouth, and it's just a black hole.
Just see a
Look, don't look
gaping
into the dead
maw
light.
and a bright red glowing eye just staring right into Goaty's fucking eyes. Like, you should have
Smash.
looked.
Was it-
You shouldn't have looked.
Was that a Lord of the Rings reference?
It is an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, goody! Intelligence saving throw. Okie dokie. We can do that. We can do that. We can do
Shouldn't
that.
have looked. You shouldn't have looked.
We're about to find out if I shouldn't have looked.
And take 4 of these.
I just,
my.
I just looked up what a pangolin was because you guys keep saying it, but I don't know what that is.
It's like an armadillo.
Very cute.
Technically an
I want one.
armadillo, but with dragon mail instead of like normal
Yeah,
armor.
Scale mail.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a sand shrew.
So I rolled a 7 on the dice plus 9 for a 16. I will be using a reaction for Cosmic Omen Wheel to roll a d6 and add to this. Because we take no chances with the god who eats. So that is an additional plus 6. So that would be
25.
So yeah, 25.
25.
Intelligence saving throw.
Nice work.
Let's see.
Should have done better. Shouldn't have looked.
You only take a minor
I
magic.
could have done much better. That was a 7 on the d20, sir.
You shouldn't have fucking looked.
Oh wait, that's a 21. 7 plus 6 plus 9. 21.
7 plus 6 is 13 plus 10,
9.
23 plus 9, 22, 32.
See,
32. What? Where's the plus 10 coming from?
7 plus 6 is 13. If it's a 17, then you add 10 to that. That's 23. So 29.
No.
You take
I did.
21 points of psychic damage,
I don't know.
Okay.
but you save, and you are not feeble-minded.
Oh my god!
Oh
my god! It could have been so bad.
That could have been so bad.
Ooh.
As all of this is happening, your mind can almost not comprehend it, almost ripped apart in a strange way. Your brain is trying to understand something that just does not have an explanation.
You motherfucker, quit looking at shit that you don't have the comprehension to look at!
Listen,
God, you just grabbed a random
succeeded.
fucking point.
You almost feel your ability to even cast spells, runic or otherwise, slip from your fingers, but you retain it.
Oh my god, you motherfucker. Why would you do that? Why?
It's fine. I
And Godi
bathed
Mirson,
this.
you
Why is William the only one being careful in this motherfucker?
Listen, it was just damage and experience, okay?
It was almost your attribute. Almost.
Listen,
with-
you light yourself on fire for fun. Shut up.
That was the first half of the campaign.
With that, Yogno turns to the group and gives you a knowing look,
Mm-hmm.
Godi. There's something different about your face, your eyes. And he gets close. A man with more greed would have fallen down a hole that has no bottom.
Really glad I decided not to fucking look.
So it's a tunnel?
As they move forward and skitter down around the mountain,
think Odie's just like ironic for a Goliath who is also a cryomancer frozen in this moment. Not mechanically or anything, so like he's not catatonic and could be roused, but really like even though the moment is over, still trying to wrap his head around something that a head cannot be wrapped around.
Once Grendel hears the god who eats skitter away, she's going to open her eyes, and upon seeing Godi in such a state, she's gonna walk up to him, and she's just gonna very gently, like, she's gonna like wave her hand in front of him, and then she's gonna gently like place a hand on his shoulder, like, Mr. Goldie,
Is he bleeding from the
are
eyes,
you
ears,
okay?
and nose?
There is a
Happening in game.
visible- Yeah.
Godi is going, hand goes in front of his face, will kind of like jump from it, which is also not very Godi like, and then in that moment look up at Grendel, one of the only people that he actually does look up to,
Aww.
and just
Physically.
focus on her and use that to sort of ground him a little bit more, to bring him back into the moment where he's just kind of, yes, all right, yes, let's get to safety and let's get everybody safe, yes, and just turn to the party member who needs the most help.
You fucking looked when he told you not to, didn't he? Didn't you?
Is William injured?
Yes, he's heavily fucking injured.
You say that and start speaking, Godi's going to shove a potion, a greater healing potion into your mouth and just go, drink.
Grendel's just gonna glare at William for him mentioning doing things that you're not supposed to do, or that you shouldn't do.
Yes,
but
by
she's
all
doing
means,
nothing.
feed it to me. Give me the aggression. What is greater healing is what? 44 plus?
44 plus 4.
Are you doing an action to feed it to him, or are you doing a bonus? Well, I guess an action to feed. It's an
We
action
are
to
out
feed.
of combat. I will do the whole thing.
Fair enough. So 44 plus 4 would be 16 plus 4, 20 HP.
Yep. Hand under the chin, tilting your head back.
Here comes the airplane.
That doesn't even get me halfway. Barely gets me halfway.
You know what?
William was that fucked up.
We'll work on the rest of it. While we
Grendel's definitely
get to
looking
some-
rough, but I feel like she's more keeping a stoic appearance of things, and she's just pretending she's okay.
I need a perception check for anyone who is assessing or doing something else other than being healed at this time. So either Emrys
I can do
or
that.
Grendel.
Ah,
Grendel
fuck.
would still definitely be looking around.
I see you,
Do you just need
Chris.
it from one person though? Because I feel like Emrys probably would be the better role on that.
Took me out of the fucking situation.
22.
How dare.
What's that?
22.
Me too. The sky begins to clear from its red blood hues to more of a golden sunset. Something that hasn't happened here the entire time you've been. Feels like you've been here maybe 3-4 days, maybe. The sun's always been in the same spot. You can see the expanse of the ocean where the sun is setting, and those colors are changing to oranges and pinks. A familiar feeling, but there's something else that you see, Emrys. that is familiar, but not in the way of a sunset that makes you feel like danger has passed. A familiar black armored crown with 2 blast gates that slide open. As a royal incinerator, far off, close enough for you to see, steps through the trees.
I think we should get going quickly.
You hear and another familiar thing, voice. Hey, I think it's time you come with me, lad. And you see Toro Braidstone with this with this belt, this leather belt with multiple colored orbs on it. As he grapples it on its neck, slaps it around its chest, and a portal opens behind them, and he pulls it back into it.
What the fuck?
I'm just like, no, go now, right now, fucking go.
Oh, hi, Mr. Toro.
And in an instant, they're both
Gone.
gone.
Hi, Mr. Toro.
Youngin, you have a place for us to take up residence in mind. You're muted, buddy.
The air in front of you begins to shimmer and waver like a mirage, and you see the outlines and general shapes of where you left from to get to this place. Young No's office with the heaps of tapestries and food and gifts, the things that he's taken from the greedy. The way is open to you if you should take it, or you can remain here.
A question for you. If we remain here, do we remain closer to desired destination?
William, the fucking
Shut the
fucking
fuck
Iron
up.
Forge walking there.
Shut up.
Coming here.
If we stay here, do we stay close to our intended destination? But if we go with you, do we go further away from where we need to be?
Penguin's head pops through this shimmering mirage. Distance does not work the same here as it does on your mortal plane. Further away, closer, makes no difference.
Good. Then we'll go with you. William will remain next to the penguin and watch as everyone crosses through the threshold, making sure everyone crosses through.
Brindle will silently make her way through the threshold, but as she's doing so, she shoulder checks William on the way through.
Emerson will go last. And as he passes William, he will say quietly under his breath, "You ever fucking talk to me like that again? I'll blow you off the next mountaintop we're on."
Cody will go laster. And again, like very much so, sort of like after the shoulder check, kind of like a hand on Grendel's shoulder to like usher her through, basically standing on the opposite side of the portal as William is, watching the exchange with Emrys, and then with that somebody has Nog likely, and then with that kind of lock eyes with William, put a hand on his shoulder and walk through together with him.
There's more.
Everyone is. Go ahead.
I'll just say, for Godey's perception, there is very much a very not defeated, but a surrendered state of emotion to the environment that he is currently surrounded in. He's just rolling with the punches at this point, and just as you initiate the momentum through the portal, he does not. There's no resistance. He just follows through.
Everyone's gone through, William. But you sense something behind you, almost as if a chill runs up your spine. The pale figure from the amber pool stands silent.
Do you have any bones for me, Devourer? Oh. You're alive. They're alive.
You'll probably see as William's hand hovers over Nadia instinctive reaction. But his eyes remain locked onto this individual. Godey, you'll feel as his stance locks into place. You try to push him through the portal, but he stops. And just keeps his focus locked on this individual.
Godey vibe check the individual who's talking about, oh, they're alive.
Who are you?
You would recognize this as the same individual who had spoken to Grendel and healed you all. The same white veil covers their face. Their voice doesn't seem hostile, but is genuinely surprised. You seem to have fared better than I expected. Is it done then? What you came to accomplish?
The first leg. Yes. But there's still much to do.
Time is all that we have here.
Who might you be?
You ask that question, and the hesitation in that silence is not one that seeks to deceive, but you realize it's a question that caught her off guard. It has been very long. I am Yvette. I am one that helps the others cross.
I just turn over
Cross
to Gody.
what? As Gody asks, cross what?
Lives. Difficult situations. As I told your green friend there, you had the option to stay and rest or continue forward or to abandon your mission altogether. None would have faulted you for choosing peace. Your
Wait.
own eternal peace.
If you know this group, peace was never an option.
A pity then I don't know your group. But you have done much better than others who came before you. The mistress of flowers, we no longer sense her perfume in the air. You're doing.
Albeit unplanned, yes, it was our doing.
Hmm.
We were caught off guard by her wickedry. But thankfully, some of us managed to maintain their bearings and pull us out of the thralls of Thelzyra.
Then in doing so, you have laid to rest many who came before you. Those with a lingering grudge and their own crosses to bear. I thank you for them. You do look terrible. Do you plan to do something about that?
Well, I am undead by nature, so I always look fucking terrible. Unless I use magic to look otherwise. Gody here, this piece of shit, has no excuse to look terrible. He's been... Where have you been, Gody?
Gody's going to give a little bit of
little side jab from William.
He's going to give a little bit of a glance to the pronunciation. Inago? No, not that one. Our wonderful pangolin benefactor.
Yongno.
Mhm.
Yongno.
Yongno. There we go. Going to give a sort of glance that way and then back to not to William, but to Yvette, and just say, my absence from this group is a matter of security through the infinite layers of the abyss.
That being said, if you intend to join us, make it known. Otherwise, the two of us are going to fuck off through this portal and catch some rest.
She is through the portal.
I thought that she caught us before the portal.
No, she was there, so yeah.
Chris, is that true?
Yeah.
Damn.
As you look over at Yogno, he is kind of digging with multiple arms through some stuff, kind of mumbling to himself.
So we're
before
in.
He,
Okay.
dives. Yeah, before he dives in, kind of under it, kind of
Gotcha. We're in his
Swimming through.
sanctuary, and he's digging through his fucking hoard.
Like, where did I put that thing? It was just here a moment ago. And just picking up pillows and
Yeah,
blankets.
gotcha. So we're
What
in
are
his
you
sanctuary.
looking for?
I think for the other two. There were two just here.
Can you describe it for me?
It is about the size of a pea. Jagged and blue. Crystalline. It's evasive from time to time, but that's because it exists on a different timeline. Let's go this way. And he dives into a different pile.
Chris, knowing that Godey's time away from the party was spent in this very room, and I have the keen mind feat, meaning that I remember everything for the past 30 days, do I remember where he put this?
You have seen it before. It was on a small square table to the left of the room. As you look to see if it's there, there has been some shift in the pile, and the small crystal is not there anymore.
It's been jaunted.
TM.
Yes.
As he is doing this,
Mhm.
Emerson will come up to Godey and say, "Can you come with me, please? I wish to speak with you."
He's going to gesture to the area that he was looking in, and then just go, start looking here, and counterclockwise spiral outward.
His head pops up
And-
over everything. It kind of
Snakes his way through it.
Looking. Yeah.
Emerson will drag you away from William and this new person and bring you toward Grendel. I don't want to sleep anywhere near William. I don't want to be anywhere near him right now. I have this key, and I think the three of us should use it, and I should take the key out of it and lock us in there for 8 hours, just to get some separation. Because otherwise, I might fucking cut his head off, and then I might burn it, and then I might soak it in acid.
I will not stop him.
Right. Which is why I think we need some time to breathe, space to breathe. And we need you, I feel, to talk us down. But honestly, if you would rather stay here, I'm not going to stop you.
Cody was told about how this resorted from being ordered through magical means to leave Xenia's body behind. What spells do I have prepared? That's always a fun question, isn't it? Magic, that's not what I'm looking for. No, I
Calm
don't have that.
emotions would probably do wonders here, but
No, that's definitely beside. That would be the worst thing to do, because I think that
that would be
using
more
magic
controlling of him.
using enchantment magic on people who are mad that they got used, or enchantment magic used on them. Oil meet fire. Yeah. Let's not do that.
Do not do that to Grendel, because then Grendel's gonna end up fucking TPKing the whole party herself.
I would like to. Which one? Because Godey needs some context. Yeah, I think that this is going to be the way to go. It is a ritual, and
You could just ask for context. Just saying.
The point of view is biased, and Cody's not looking for that. So even though your truth may be correct, so is Williams, and Cody would like to form his own opinion. So if I could,
Zone of truth.
His Majesty Lord GM, no. I would like to cast Commune with Nature and literally try to get the memory from the terrain about what happened.
Ooh.
About what happened where?
William
In
casted
the,
command.
aforementioned event of
Oh, okay.
Good.
that have gotten everybody all uppity with William.
That would have been good back in the garden, maybe? But we're in a room with a bunch of gold.
It's a different dimension, yeah.
Does that work?
True, but distance doesn't work the same way here as it does on our mortal plane.
That's
Not
true.
fair.
That is true.
Okay.
Percentage roll.
Pulls baby Luke.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay. Fair. Because this may or may not work. Ah. That's going to be a 30. I don't know if that's good or bad. D100 rolls are like that, though. You don't know if you want to roll high or low. Or
They're very abstract on what.
Like a D20, you're like, I rolled a 3. What did I do? But, D100, it's like, did I do a good thing? Did I do a bad thing?
In
Are we
terms
all
of-
about to get-
In terms of clerics, rolling lower means you get closer to your result that you wanted.
True, but generally people would like 100% of a thing. So it's like this weird thing. We'll discuss that on Tuesday.
To be discussed.
You get a brief look. Your perspective is from a constant 30 feet. When do you want to start?
If
After
we're
the-
thinking about
After the party
this
rested until the pool, or mid-fight where everything happened?
mid-fight where everything happened,
Okay.
and specifically looking at it like, because I imagine that there's going to be overlap in what Godi has been told versus what he's going to see. So he's going to see that Xenia was compromised. He's going to see
Mhm.
that Grendel wanted to stay. He's going to see that William used a spell to force her to flee. Godi knows that these are going to be facts of things that can happen. He wants to look at the situation as if it was a chessboard,
Mm-hmm.
so that
objective
he
truth.
could determine, with the outside stressors, what may or may not have been the
Facts.
what options would have been
Mhm.
available.
Right. So, they were fighting 3 individuals, and you can see each one from about 30 feet away. Each one having a drum, commanding wooden dragon heads, moving around the battlefield, attacking from different angles. Xenia was struck by an attack that started a sequence of progression through a plant transformation that eventually concluded throughout the battle. At that point, that's where the battle started turning south. The party had done well so far. They destroyed a couple drums. They were actually closing in on these 3 individuals. I think they killed one of them at least.
One,
we're
and
getting
then
ready to kill
William
one
stole
more.
one drum.
Yep. The drummer that they were attacking merged with his other brother into a central location, along with the stranger that they were fighting with. They started gathering power in this blue-red electric orb as the stranger began to tell them to run. I've got this, basically buying them time to flee or get to a different position. They lashed out with a bunch of attacks over the course of a few rounds. William, desperate, this
Fear was
compounding.
yeah.
Yeah, you could see fear setting in because they've already lost one person for sure. Emrys has gone in and grabbed Nog and has begun to run as fast as they can away while the stranger is distracting and throwing attacks towards the drummer.
You would very much see deep-seated fear in William's eyes in this moment.
There is a second of silence before a massive forceful explosion radiates. I don't remember. Let me look and see if I still have that map. Tell you how far that.
I think we got 50
radius
feet before we got
goes.
hit by that explosion.
There were 3 rings.
They were in the second ring.
They were in the second ring. And as this energy is released with all the contained power that they had gathered, plus any attacks that had come in to it during that time, this force is just destroying everything. Xenia's statue that was there is just
Disintegrated.
burned away because they were right in the center with it. The stranger as well, just dust almost instantaneously. You see William, his eyes wide with this force coming towards him, kind of realizing we haven't made it far enough. There's no time to react. Emrys stops on the outer edge, making sure that they're coming. It's all in almost this slow motion before you see Grendel put herself in front of William, taking the brunt of the force, not even moving, planted like a tree. Her armor burned away as she stands and as a wall protecting William from this explosion. The light settles. And by some miracle, Grendel, looking just destroyed, still stands.
And William was unconscious on her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
On death's door at that point.
So I asked you if you wanted to rest in an extra dimensional cabin, and then you just sort of sat on the ground and went unresponsive for a while. I don't know what to do with that.
Cody is going to take this and he's going to stand. He's going to take a deep breath. William is not a perfect man by any stretch of the imagination. But his actions are, while the method was misguided, coming from the same place as yours were, looking at both Emrys and Grendel. You sprinted to safety with Nog, and you used your own body to save the individual in question as well, putting yourself at risk to make sure that we as a group made it out for another day.
Cody,
You don't have to agree with how. And by all means, you may spend some time to allow this to how am I trying to say this? You may spend some time to allow this moment to pass, allow yourselves a moment. You all deserve this moment.
All he had to do was give an order. I would have followed. But instead, he did the one thing that he shouldn't have done, and he took away my ability to make my own choices. Whether I wanted to die there or not was not his choice to make. And he took that away.
it's
He
not
did.
even just this, Cody. It's everything. There have been so many times when I've questioned his decisions, and I don't think he can be counted on anymore. It is a sad situation when I trust the spirit that embodies him more than I trust the man.
We have all been through many things in a very short amount of time. I don't think that anybody who stands here with us today is the same person who they were a week ago, a month ago, a year ago.
Well, every day people change. It's just, I could have only hoped that William at least would have had more faith in me. Follow his orders instead of using his whoosh magic on me to make me do that. Taking away my will, my autonomy, wasn't fair. Even though I would have followed through if he had given the order, but he didn't even give me the chance to do that.
Cody, let me posit this to you.
I think at
If-
this point, this is when William interjects. After Grendel finishes her thought, you think I'm proud of what I had to choose to do in that moment. Everything we have done up to this point, I have been playing catch up with all of you. Because Emrys decided to make a deal to sell his soul to a demon. That put us in line with the target that put us on the path to Grendel walking through a portal without any consideration for the rest of the group. Mind
You didn't
you,
have to follow me.
shh,
I don't think
stop,
that the two are
stop, all of you, stop. Mind you, just shortly before that, I just had my memory restored. Suffering. I had to depend on all of you to even get to the fucking site where the portal even developed. I was dependent on all of you. And you want to blame me for my choices.
No, mate.
None of you have proven yourselves to be worthy of trust in the most recent days. You want to fault
That's
me for my
actually-
decisions. Yes, I have
That's
made
actually
some.
more or less my point.
I have
None
made
of us are trustworthy.
faulty decisions. But every decision I have made thus far was in the effort to preserve this group, to preserve your lives. Emrys, you've been on a warpath to sacrifice yourself ever since you sold your fucking soul.
Actually, you walked me off that.
Exactly.
I'm grateful for it.
You want to stand
You did.
here
I
and
can-
judge me for my decision to not trust Grendel to making a vital decision when Zemna lost his fucking life for a second
Because of
goddamn
me.
time. And you illustrate my point exactly.
Because of me.
You
I did that.
illustrate my point exactly.
Absolutely.
I had to trust. Without Godi, without Xenia, I had to trust a band of lunatics to make a rational decision. And I chose to trust in the power that was vested in me instead. That is where the fault lies. I couldn't trust
you having the
you,
power. I agree.
Emrys. I couldn't trust you, Grendel, to make a rational decision in the moment when it most counted. We just lost Xenia, and I couldn't afford to lose anyone else. So yes, I am sorry, Grendel, that I chose to compel you instead of asking you to listen to reason. Because I could not trust that you would listen to reason. Because we ran into the abyss because you would not listen to reason.
You didn't have to follow me.
I didn't have to.
You knew from
This-
the beginning of this journey that
You're right, Grendel. I didn't have to listen to you. However, there's another compulsion that you're not fucking aware of. Helene has
I'm
compelled me
aware.
to protect you at all fucking costs. Granted, I would have done so without the compulsion. Whether or not, as he points to Godi, whether or not he has fully removed it, I do not know. But the compulsion was there to preserve your life at the expense of my own.
the moment you made me your master in arms, I dedicated myself to follow you, to help you on this journey, even though you knew from the beginning that I have my own path. Don't get me wrong. Finding the shards of the Ember Paragon are definitely important and are needed to save the world of which we live in.
Grendel,
But you also knew from the very beginning why I started this mission to begin with.
I'm not arguing from a stance of opposition. I'm arguing from a stance of understanding. Understand that I made a decision to protect you because I couldn't rely on you in the moment.
And why did you even make me your master of arms?
Because when I made you my master of arms, you proved yourself to be reliable, trustworthy. But the moment that that portal opened and we embarked in this dimension, you have proven yourself untrustworthy, unreliable, unpredictable.
You say that even after I saved your fucking life from that explosion, while I used my own body to protect you, even despite the fact of how furious I was with you. How dare you?
That is against my compulsion. My compulsion is to keep you safe.
I think you're using that compulsion as a crutch for bad decisions. And
Tell me, Emrys,
I'm not
how would you
sit
understand?
here.
How would you like to
Shut up
have
for a
your
second.
entire life ripped out from
No,
underneath
you
you?
told me to shut up. Now you shut the fuck up. I am not saying that I'm blameless in this. I'm not. But if we're being honest and true, neither are you. And I think it's high time we had a discussion about how we go forward in this mission.
When
Things
have
need
I?
to change in this group.
When have I argued any other opposition than the direction that we've been going? I have been in full support of this mission from the start.
My grievance from the time that I told you in port.
My only grievance is the fact that you've thrown us into this situation because of your deal with that fucking entity that you chose to fucking consort with.
What does my demon deal have anything to do
That put
with
us
Grendel
directly
going
in
through the
conflict with
portal?
the shepherd that had the portal that got us into this fucking mess. That put us in direct line of conflict with him.
You are
We didn't even
linking
have time
two
to-
events that might have nothing to do with each other.
We didn't even
together
have time to
alienate
process.
me.
We didn't even have time to process the shit that I just went through with Godey. Because you decided to run off and make your fucking deal. At the same fucking time. At the same fucking time. So no, I'm not isolating you. I'm pointing out the fucking facts, Emrys. Godey just removed the fucking barrier that was clouding every memory I've ever had. And you decided
If
to
you
make
have
a
problem
deal.
with that barrier so much, why don't you talk to your friend who put it up there? Isn't that right, Calibran?
No, it wasn't Calibran.
Oh, my friend. But I think it was.
No, it fucking wasn't, mate, because it was there before I even met Calibran.
Let's ask the man himself.
Speaking of making deals that probably shouldn't have been made, nobody in this circle is faultless. Looking at the three people around him, including myself,
And that is not.
we
That,
all
that is my
have-
point. We've all
we
done.
all- yes, we all have. We all need to stop thinking we are the one person holding everything together.
Thank you. That is my only point. I just think we all need to stop with this dynamic of one person having say over the others.
Then what is
While
this
we are here-
conviction? What is this this?
While we are here in the abyss, I think that mindset is going to get us in trouble more than it's not. That's all I'm saying.
Then why this fucking
We
witch
should
hunt
work
against me?
together as a team.
I've been listening to you
not
this whole
be
fucking time. Why?
even
Why
talking
the
about
witch hunt? You
Witch hunt.
understand?
It's not a witch hunt, William. I'm asking for you to decide.
You just said you don't trust me.
I don't. I don't
You said
trust
that
you as
you
a
don't
leader
trust him.
anymore.
And
I
yet,
don't. As a
Exa-
friend, I will always trust you.
the main problem is we
your
embarked
leadership is
into the
not
abyss. We embarked into the abyss with no grounds of trust at all. In the domain that requires us to trust each other the most. And you guys want to place the blame on me.
I'm not doing that. You're not listening. We're all blameful. We're all at fault.
Then if you were understanding, you would understand why I didn't trust Grendel's decision. Grendel's rationality. During the moment when I just lost my son for a second fucking time. I chose to preserve my friends.
I think more than anything, I wish you all hadn't come after me. I knew you would.
You
Well, I
knew
could
you
run.
you knew we
I
would.
could get away.
And you decided to make a decision that would put us all in the situation that,
That
we're
was
in.
the decision was made with the thought, with the fact in mind that I could run from anything that came my way.
The fact of the matter is, we can talk in circles all we fucking want. But the problem is, we keep individually making choices that puts the rest of us in fucking danger. Because we keep chasing after each other. You can continue to think yourself immune. All you fucking want. But I guarantee you, if I start acting on my own, Goaty would come to try and save my ass.
I'm
Grendel,
not used to operating like
I
that.
guarantee.
I'm sorry. I spent my entire life as a solo
Listen,
thief.
I don't give a fuck. I've grown up thinking I was alone. Since I was 18. Thinking I was alone because the fucking government took everything from me.
And I chose to leave my tribe to try and study things that they did not believe in.
We are all
We were
trying
all
to
alone.
we are all trying to endeavor in something bigger than ourselves. But until we start working in that sense, we are all doomed.
All I'm asking for is for us all to consider each other as team members. A group of equal party members. We come together to make the decisions, and no one moves anymore without talking to the rest of the group. I am the worst one at fault for this.
William starts
I know.
fucking chuckling.
Grendel starts to cry.
Grendel, please understand. My decision was not to betray your trust. It was to preserve your life. Whether or not is a compulsion from your beloved Helene or not. I fully believe that my conviction to protecting you is derived prior to my interaction with Helene. And I don't think that a compulsion will be needed to get you to this point. I think
His Majesty Lord GM, Helene instructed Godi to protect Grendel as well.
Mm-hmm.
It was not a compulsion.
It was a request.
It was compulsion for William, though.
Why?
That's a
Perhaps
question for
because, yeah, that is a question for Helene.
Dia, why?
But
Perhaps because William
it-
had proved himself untrustworthy even to Helene, who hasn't been here.
this was during the first straits of the campaign when we
Yeah.
were just getting when William was untrustworthy for sure. 100%.
To actually bring this into possibility for Godi to figure out, would this possibly be an insight check? Like insight checking Helene posthumously.
This would be
I
an event
think-
that took place after the events of
Let-
Report.
Let Helene
Yeah.
talk.
I think also it's not impossible to imagine that Godi is not someone who has a rivaling entity controlling his mind and actions.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd probably be Godi's first thought, honestly, because Godi thinks that Calbrain is a piece of shit. So,
But William doesn't think he's a piece of shit.
Emrys knows he's not a piece of shit.
Debatable. Godi is going to interject here and just say the root of the problem has already been unearthed. We have already identified it, and it now either needs to be corrected or uprooted entirely. Trust in each other fully, and knowing that if something comes up that is beyond our own grasps, these, and Godi points to Emrys, William, Grendel, Nog, even Nog makes this list.
You point to Noggin, he doesn't know it.
No, he doesn't. And I feel bad, but if Xenia was here, Xenia would be pointed to, but I don't know Dia's new character yet. And he's going to say, these ones, together, we have accomplished everything that we have set out to do. Because we did it. Not, as he looks at Emrys, some demon. Not looking at William, some dead pirate.
Grendel is still crying, but through the tears, she finally manages to speak. And she's just shaking her head over and over and over again. And she goes, "No. William is right. This is all my fault.
It was not my
We wouldn't have
intention
been
to.
here.
The illustration I
wasn't
made,
me.
Grendel, was not
Let her
intended
speak.
for blame.
Why do you believe this is your fault, Grendel?
We wouldn't have been in the abyss if I didn't walk through that portal. If I wasn't so desperate just to find my Helene, I didn't even think.
Godi is going to step up to Grendel, take her hands, look into her eyes, and say, if you did not step into that portal to find Helene, I would have stepped into that portal to find Vorak Ball.
I would have as well.
We are here for more than one reason. Helene is in danger, and Helene is your world. But Vardin is our world, and our world is also in danger from Vorak Ball. So, regardless of if it was through the portal with the shepherd, regardless of if we assembled all of the pieces of the Amber Paragon, regardless of if we ripped open Trevor himself and walked into the abyss through his corpse, we
William.
all would have been
Perks
here.
So this is Mr. Ball's fault.
Fuck yes. Fuck
It's-
yes.
it's always
Goaty doesn't swear, but looking over at like Emrys's compunction with this is going, fuck yes.
fun.
Holy shit.
He hates the fact that everything he's done to all of us. Taking the only thing that we have family, the only thing that we have is each other.
The
To hunt him down. I am going to find him. And I am going to rip him to pieces, one limb after the other. And I will give a pile of his corpse at the feet of my Helene after I free her.
what we can't
And we will
afford.
see Vardin.
What we can't afford
And
while
we're-
we're down here is to fall apart. We're down to the wire at this point, Grendel. I'm sorry that I used my magic to compel you. But I needed to ensure that you were safe along with everyone else. You are vital to this whole mission. We lose you. We lose our whole purpose down here in the abyss.
You are here to save Vardin, to defeat Mr. Balls.
We can do that.
I am simply here to get back the woman I love.
We can't save Arden without you, love.
And Grendel, Helene would want you to be here to save Vardin as well. Vardin is her home too.
Well then,
Right,
I
nothing
need you
to about.
guys to make me a promise. All of you. She looks at Gody, she looks at Emrys, she looks at William, and she also looks at Nog.
Dog doesn't know.
Nog does not know. We are all getting out of here alive, or half alive, as she gestures to William.
If I can help it, I will do my best. But I need you all to stop fucking trying to kill yourselves.
There is no try, only do. I learned that from a green.
As he
little
says
goblin.
trying to kill yourselves, he's pointing directly at fucking Emrys.
Emrys is struggling very hard right now. He's got a thought in his head and he's like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Noggy doesn't know. Noggy doesn't know.
I can't throw my life on the line for all of you at the same time.
You don't have to.
Don't stop doing that. That's what I'm asking.
Here's
Trust us
You're not understanding
members
the
of your
situation
team.
that I'm in.
William,
I do.
we understand.
Better than anyone, probably.
And while
I
you
have
are
no
saying
fucking
that,
choice.
While you are saying that we don't have to throw our lives away for you or any other cause, you don't need to do the same. And because of this, letting go of Grendel's hands, walking over to William, not holding his hands, but one hand on each of his shoulders, he's going to say, we need you.
Don't touch my ladies.
We need you, and we need you at your best. And I cast Greater Restoration on William.
Oh shit!
Oh no, what does that do? Shit.
It removes any disease.
Exhaustion's
poison,
gone. The only issue that
paralyzed. It
the only
removes
two
it when
issues that
exhausted.
remain is either the fucking the permanent health debuff or my undead fortitude. What
Daddy
goes,
DM?
What goes missing? Oh fuck!
William just dies.
That's a
as
possibility. That's actually a
defined-
fucking possibility. That is a very real possibility right now.
DM, do
As
not write that
defined-
down.
As defined in the spell, either reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1 or end one of the following effects on the target. 1 effect that charmed or petrified the target. 1 curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item. Any reduction to one of the target's ability scores.
Shit.
Or 1 effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
The coin falls out of his pocket and he's alive.
Hit point maximum.
Real boy.
No. That's the perfect fucking phrasing right there. Hit point maximum. I don't die.
Yeah,
I
your-
don't fucking
your
die. Oh fucking
Hit
thank
point
God.
maximum returns.
Oh my God.
His Majesty Lord GM, is there any other negative effect afflicting William the Great? William Powell.
Aside from William's sanity itself, but
Choose from among this list.
I cast therapy.
William's
We're
got some-
trying to cast therapy tonight, and it's, we're almost there.
We're almost there. Thank you. I'd like to. I'd
There's
like,
a ritual spell. It takes 5 people to actually get it going.
There's not. I wouldn't say it's a negative effect. Maybe you can help me determine otherwise.
Is it a curse?
It is the protection Gaius that still remains.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
It is the
Ge-
protection Gaius.
Geish, or geese.
Geish, yes.
Gaze or geesh.
Uh,
yeah.
As in the spell geese. Oh
Helene
shit.
cast on him. Yeah, to protect Grendel.
His compulsion. I think
just closed out of D&D Beyond. Give me 1 second.
I
was
would
like, open
think
new
there.
tab, and-
I would say if you're. I would say that there's a level of where Godey has to kind of peer into William's psyche, in to try and discern what is important to him and what can be relieved. There would be a level of protection around that compulsion, Gaius, that would be originated from William.
What level was the spell cast at? Because at its base 5th level, it has a duration of 30 days, which goes up with the spell level. Using a spell slot of 7 or 8, the duration is 1 year, and if it's used with a spell slot level of 9, the spell lasts until ended by one of the spells mentioned above, which the spells mentioned above are Remove Curse, Greater Restoration, or Wish.
I think it was.
It was cast at 8th level.
Oh yeah, so the
Or
year, yeah.
Which
there-
a year in the abyss is like
Iffy.
4
50 on
seconds.
on the material plane.
But I,
But simultaneously 5.5 seconds.
yeah. But there's also a personal level of investment into that compulsion.
There is also the fact that Godey is now operating under the assumption that it is put in place to keep William in check with Calibran.
Which is also another reason why there's a level of personal investment from William.
Me, out of curiosity, if William ever acted against this, he takes 5d10 psychic damage. Has that happened?
No, not yet.
Okay,
He's
just
been extremely well behaved.
I mean, it fell along the lines of William's already established motivations.
So what I'm gathering is that the
Helene
answer
just made
to-
sure it doesn't go any further.
is that the answer to this question of if Godey would remove the geese? No, he would not. Now he's awfully tempted of removing a cursed object.
Oh, there is also resistance to that shit. There is a resistance for that for sure. Granted,
He's not going to, but I would like to imagine that Caliban could feel that he would. Maybe, you know what, even further, I'll even give it to William. That connection you have with Caliban, you feel Godey's hands on it. And then he lets go.
I would say for the rest of the group, as Godey's doing this, if you're paying close attention to William, at this point, he's probably in a trance along with Godey as he's doing this. The hair on the back of his neck
Oh,
stands
it's an
on end.
action, buddy. This happened immediately.
Right. But I'm saying for those that are observing this interaction going down, the hair on the back of William's neck stands on end. Like he in his body tenses up as a defensive reaction. Godey, you don't tamper with this connection that William and Caliban have, but you display the power that you have over it.
And this comes with a look directly into William's eyes that says, like, it as he registers, yeah, you felt that too, of like it basically getting across, I could sever this. You need to.
And there's a knowing look from William, like an understanding. William doesn't want to be undead. He doesn't want to be damned, but he's made this decision because there's an end goal in mind. And when you display your show of force,
Not force.
or not force, but display of power.
It's not even a display of power. It is you're a pirate. It's a lifeboat.
Right. William acknowledges it, but there's with your insight, there on the surface he maintains this level of confidence, like, let me ride this out. But there's a hidden layer underneath it, like, you are my lifeline if this goes wrong.
Oh, it's a bromance.
Goddamn right, it's a bromance.
William and Godey have always been tied together. these motherfuckers have been
Just the two of us.
But yeah, you see that it's not necessarily. There's a desperation, but it's not. It's a desperation of the long game, not the immediate.
Then Godey says out loud a single word giving two meanings. And that word is trust. Because he's reaffirming conversation that the five of us, because Nog is here, just had, which is that you need to also trust us. And the second meaning is that Godey is trusting you to do the right thing about this. And with that, his hands release your shoulders, and he takes a step back, looking at the rest of the group as he then affirms that with everybody else. Trust. I meant it when I said there is nothing that we as a group cannot accomplish.
It is us against Mr. Balls. All we have is each other right now here in the abyss. So she turns to Godey, then William, then Emrys, and she goes, I will be willing to trust each and every one of you. We have been through a lot together. As long as you are willing to trust me.
Cody reaches a hand towards Grendel in a offer to hold hands.
Grendel takes his hand.
We're doing a
And then offers
Sorry.
her hand to William, and also then turns to Emrys.
a kumbaya circle. Let's do it.
Emrys looks at the hand Grendel's offering. He says,
No, she offered
Sir.
her hand to William. You're getting a hand from William.
I'm sorry.
Saucy bitch.
There is still a member of this group who is not getting the trust I feel he deserves. Caliban,
We all look at Nog.
please. Can we have a conversation?
I think William's eyes started glowing green at that point.
Oh, Ghost Daddy.
Conversation about what? And I'm not saying anything around that thing. As
That thing? Oh, easy. I can solve that.
Youngno pops out from one of the coin piles as it disperses everywhere. I did find it. You were right. It was over here.
Oh, the pangolin. I thought he was talking about Dia's new character.
He comes over with a small bluish cut crystal. You have a very curious item, little thief man. There, yes, you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh. What? And he opens
This-
his bag of holding.
Small brass, perhaps, and there is there's something missing from it. It is right here. I found it for you as a thank you for taking care of some of my
He
tasks.
grabs the only brass item he owns, which is the key. This.
Yes. He reaches over, and the crystal hums and glows before it sucks into the handle portion that is hollow and just rotates, floating there. That should assist you in your travels as you continue on your ways.
What?
You'll notice something probably different inside of your home now.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, that is a temporal shift crystal. Yes, very useful. Also, and he takes 5 of his hands. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
Yes, there's 5. 5.
As he counts out the players.
He takes 5 of his hands and rotates them as different marks appear mid-air. You all gain the blessing of Youngno. The abyssal curse marks that you initially gained because you rested in the abyss will not progress while resting in the abyss, leading to irreversible and ultimate madness. So you will maintain the single level of that curse mark, and you gain a level up with the blessing of Youngno.
That's probably
Suck
good.
it. Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
That's hot. That's
This
sexy.
is
Wait, so
actually
is it just
amazing.
William? Is it just William that gets this, or
No, all of us.
Everybody levels up.
How would you think it was just me?
yes?
Hey guys, I'm taking a level in Warlock, so sorry.
You son of a bitch! I trusted you.
DM, do we have a long rest at this point?
We're about
We'll
to.
probably be getting one. Yes.
I can't
I
turn
will-
away Pact of the Chain. I'm sorry.
Yes, you can. That's
Should
literally
you-
what Cody's talking about.
Should you continue on your journeys here in the Abyss and come out alive, I can remove the curse marks. But for now, it is probably best to keep what you have. That way, the Abyss does not seek you out and it sees you as one of its own.
Is this? Did you just remove my curse?
No,
Okay.
no, you will
Right.
maintain whatever you brought in with you, of course.
I understand.
That's good. It'd be
Ooh, I have intimidating
it would be a
presence.
waste if we went into the abyss without any type of handicap. You know, because then the abyss would be easy. You know? That is me being sarcastic, sorry.
It should be helpful for your next leg of your journey. Remaining unseen is advised. Now you, my dear, and he turns his attention towards Yvette. Why are you here? And what can Yongno do for you?
In truth to that, I thought they would be dead, so I came to collect their bones for the forest.
Oh, you
Yeah,
want to see my
forward.
collection of bones? I have many bones.
Yes, actually, very helpful.
You-
But I do think theirs won't be joining your collection anytime soon.
Oh no, their bones are destined for somewhere else, of course.
I agree.
That is terrifying.
I have a feeling that they could live forever if they so chose.
Fuck
They
that.
have these
Who wants that?
ties of grief and hatred and anger and stubbornness. It binds them too tightly to this world. I think the Veilkeeper would be much pleased.
These are the first ones to enter the Garden of Perdition and remain alive and come out on the other side. Sent many more ahead of them, and none of them stood the test. So you may be right. Depending if they accomplish their goals, perhaps living forever might be in the stars for them.
Unfortunately, I usually am quite right. You remember the last ones.
No spell. Let's go to sickness.
Pity.
The last ones?
Yvette sort of turns her head towards Youngno and nods in solidarity. They have sent many before you, as states it. They drink too deeply of the pool. They eat the fruit that rots. The rot sets within them. The mistress finds them and collects them and turns them into her pets. They go in. Those that come out are not themselves, and that her mercies do not be spared.
Well, I don't want to drink from any pool. I just want to get my Helene back.
I may have accidentally drank some.
To drink is fine, but to drink too deeply is where the concerns lie.
I was swimming in it?
Hey, yo!
She pokes the center of your chest. You seem fine, the flesh doesn't seem to be melting from your bones just yet.
Oh, dear God.
Oh. That's really good. That's good. Good to know.
Yvette, was it?
Yes. That's what I was called.
You have a vested interest in our success?
Well, perhaps now. I am curious you are the first to succeed. The ones who came before, the ones who came with me, were not so fortunate.
curiosity.
So you also came in here to get Mr. Boss?
What?
No. We came to find a fountain. But it was so long ago I can scarcely recall why we chose to venture at all.
Many
I'm a
choose.
boy. Hmm?
Many choose the path to the fountain of life and youth. Everlasting life is something mortals have always chosen to pursue throughout the ages.
That seems so silly. Because life isn't life without death. That's why it is precious.
You don't see
Perhaps.
her face, but you see Yvette light up at that exact notion.
I just got extra attack.
The reason why life is precious is because we're all going to die someday, and that's okay. It's just simply a part of it. But life is worth living because we all know it's going to end one day. So we must live it to the best of our abilities, day by day. Live forever is honestly seems more like torment, if I'm going to be honest.
Thank you. My sentiments exactly.
And with that, Godey's going to turn back to Yvette again and say, so perhaps a vested interest to get our merry little pirate crew to their destined day to meet with, who was it? The Veil Keeper?
Uh, for thematic purposes, sorry, I'm shedding. There is now a flaming dragonborn skull that flits about not Calibran, William, as his fine familiar is a flaming skull of Calibran. So now Calibran can be present at all times for plans and
Great.
discussions.
Wonderful.
As
I'd like
I
to
can,
cast a 6th level guiding bolt at the. No, I'm kidding.
since now I
I'm
can
only
cast
kidding because I
five
already
familiar
used
as
my 6th level spell.
at will. I don't have to worry about. So now I can scout with Calibran. Oh, that's so fucking great.
You've been scouting with Calibran.
Not as far as I
No,
could
like,
can with
You
fine
can
familiar.
look through his eyes
Yeah.
as he goes literally as far away from his as he would like.
100 feet is maximum range. But
No, you can continue to see through his eyes even after that range.
But yeah,
You just can't
Calibran can
command
access on
him.
his own at that point.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. There's a flaming
So-
dragonborn skull that just floats next to William's head at all times now.
Who's just
Godey's,
a little guy?
Godey's point with this line of questioning is to see if Yvette is a stop on our way or if she is intending to perhaps tag along, if not for anything more than just curiosity.
Curiosity. Hmm.
I would like to advise that curiosity has gotten at least one of our members killed so far.
William, you're already dead.
I said one of us killed so far.
But you're the first one who died from curiosity.
Yeah.
With them respect.
Nonetheless, Yvette.
He is right. He is not dead. He is of the unlife. I wonder the one who does not remain with you. Perhaps their tethers were not too strong. Perhaps too soft. Perhaps the convictions were not quite right.
I'm going to advise you to be a little more careful with the words you choose going forward.
Everything about Xenia is always right. It's just life has not been kind to Xenia. But also, perhaps we just didn't do enough to protect them either. That is the fault in ourselves. But they always went into things full-heartedly,
Yes,
with
and
passion,
has
and
never
with a lot more sense than most of us.
Soft then.
Thank you, Grendel.
Kind. Perhaps too kind for a world so cruel. The abyss is no place for those. I shall come with you. If anything, to see how long we can keep you going.
Well, it's really nice to meet you, Yvette. My name is Grendel. And Grendel will use her druid crafting and make a flower crown, and she will lightly place it on Yvette's head.
William Anthony Powell, Captain of the Pale Lady.
Where is your
It's
ship?
not really a lady, that's a ship.
That's the name of the ship, Grendel. We are currently landlocked, so I'm just William Powell.
Ah. Grendel. William Powell. And the others with you.
I'm Emrys,
Emrys.
just an idiot thief.
Emrys the idiot thief. I will remember that.
Our idiot thief.
Gody will gives a polite nod, and respond with his name as well. Gody Mimir's son of Chief Mimir.
Gody, son of Mimir. Do you think you do your line proud?
I do not.
Hmm.
But he does us proud.
Well, I
I
suppose.
have
Guys.
Goli has remained to be the most trustworthy of all of us when it comes to making the most vital of decisions. I trust Godi more than I trust my own judgment.
Mr. Goldie is very smart, and he's done a lot of things to help us.
And I hope to continue to do so.
That being said, that
I
is the
really want
crew.
to try my new key.
Emrys, you explore your key. I will, if I may, be along in a moment.
Okay, Grendel, come help me.
Grendel, before Grendel follows Emrys into the little pocket dimension, she is going to pretty much just extend her arms outwards, and she is going to pull everybody in for a giant group hug and lift everybody up. And then she will also offer one hand to Yvette if she would like to join as well. Would you like to join in on the group hugs? Because I've been told that hugs and snuggles are very good for your health, especially here in the Abyss.
She's not wrong.
Yvette looks too young now with this almost uncertainty, but she does accept Grendel's hand into the hug. Though in
She is
doing so, she
pulled
remains
in with
very
everybody.
stiff.
And she like swings them around, pretty much like imagine the aisle of hug them and love them and love them and hug them and name them George. And with that, she's gonna set everybody down, and she's just gonna kind of give a very soft smile to everyone,
My
and be
spine.
like, and she's gonna just look at everyone and just go, "I am very grateful that I have a family away from my other families. I have my mama and papa, and then I have my other mama and papa, and I have my brother, and I just only wish Xenia was here too. But Xenia will never be gone as long as we can still remember him. And hopefully maybe we can bring him back." if that is what destiny calls for.
Bring him back.
Even so, I will fight destiny.
Bring him back. And Ember starts
No,
going
no.
through his bag of holding. He goes, pulls out a note, reads it to himself.
Emrys has fought long and hard enough. He's earned his rest. Twice over.
But if anything, we could give him the choice.
He did have a choice when Gaudi resurrected him. He didn't have to come back to us.
Well, it's still Xenia's choice, even this next time around. It's not the choice that we get to make, but we can at least offer it.
It's also
What does your scroll entail, Emrys?
I don't actually have this scroll. This is a note I found in, well, something Millie left, and it has on here a hiding place that he had in the tavern for a number of things. One of which is this scroll of resurrection, but it's in the tavern. I mean, it's in Grand Sorin.
Maybe if we bring Xenia back, we can bring Xenia back to the world that's born anew. One that is happy, that Xenia can actually thrive in and not have to fight.
I think
Maybe he would like that.
Giving him the choice. I don't want to be selfish here, but I would feel a lot better giving him the choice.
We don't have the option to be frivolous with the spells or means of bringing each other back. It is a limited resource. Even I know that.
Right, but
That is true. As such, why don't we see what Xenia's choice would be?
If we have the option to
talk about
shoot,
it later, it's
if we have the
an
option to talk to him,
No.
reach out to the spirit world, then I see no reason why not. But to frivolously pull him back into the mortal realm after he's suffered so much for us so far, that
Then
is
let's
just
talk.
selfish.
There's actually some good shit on here.
His Majesty Lord DM, I ask to you. Oh, what are you reading so intently? Okay. Okay.
What are you reading so deadly? Busted.
Yeah. His Majesty Lord GM, my question to you. Would, in Xenia's current state, would divination or commune with nature be the better option of getting in touch with them?
Oh. Xenia technically is a tree.
I would say divination.
Beautiful. I will, because we're gearing up for, arrest. I will use a spell slot to cast that as an action. Which this is Godi using his runes. And your magic is an offering to put you in contact with a god or a god's servant. In this case, Xenia. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within the next 7 days. GM offers the GM, or in this case, Dia, offers a truthful reply. This reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. Doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome. Either way, I get to ask Xenia one question.
This is probably going to break William's heart, but he's going to help with this ritual. best as he can.
Grendel will release flower petals just to set the vibe.
Members will hold in the thought that he's needing desperately.
So anything that
This
William
is
can
the reason why
assist.
he wants to go in the cabin.
You guys can go in the cabin. This is just William and Goaty fucking communing with Xenia at this point.
We all loved Xenia. So yeah, with this, Goaty is going to reach his hand into his bag of runes, close his eyes, lay down his cloth that he uses for rune casting, and as he is grabbing for a handful of runes, he is going to speak to Xenia. And he's going to speak aloud, since he has an audience, although normally he would do this mentally. I am sorry for my absence, but my hopes that it could have changed the outcome would be in vain, as now the only question is, if you wish to fight again, to walk again, to live again. If I offered you my hand a second time, would you allow me to pull you back to us? And then he casts a handful of runes onto his rune casting cloth.
The hands in which you use to cast those runes, you feel the faintest sense of soft fur and a mildly wet nose almost nuzzling into that hand. And the sentiment that is conveyed to you is, twice now I have failed you. A third time I could not bear it. Call upon me if you truly have need of me, not because of want of me. I cannot hold you back thrice more. And then that feeling of some small creature that must be of Xenia's nuzzling into the palm of your hand gives a little nibble to the tips of your fingers and falls away into the shadow of the runes.
Was that Ghost Rico? Oh my god.
Goaty, oof, all right. Goaty thinks this part because he's probably going to
You're gonna have to
he's
spell
probably
this out
going to
for William.
paraphrase what Xenia says.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
what
spell it
Xenia
out for because William rolled an out one on insight, so you're going to have to spell it out for William.
His response to Xenia before this connection is severed is, not once in your entire existence have you failed any of us. You have earned rest. And we will join you when it is appropriate.
I love you, brother.
Godi will look up from the runes, look to the party, and say, Xenia asked only to be called if we have a need for him, not a want. Looking to William. It is a need.
He definitely
is-
appears very flustered, just for context.
It is a feeling of need to have them back again. But the intent was beyond just their presence. If the need of them, their skills, their strength, one that they cannot convey through the veil. But for now, they choose rest.
Cody. Could you do that again?
Yes.
I have a question for him. Can he forgive me?
I'm going to hold the bag of runes out to Emerus. And if Emerus could reach into the bag, draw a handful of the runes, and cast them upon the circle, then Godi will cast divination a second time.
Reaches his hand. Like this.
They know what questions you're asking, and they know what answers Xenia wish to give to you.
He sort of hesitates for a half second, not really wanting the answer. And then he drops him and backs up.
You feel the runes in your hand grow warm, pulse almost, like a living thing. And in the way Cody felt that nuzzling against his hand, you feel something large and furred almost wrap around you, as if it could give you something strong to lean against. And the sentiment you received is, there is nothing to forgive. It was by my own shortcomings I wasn't long for this world a second time.
All right.
Goaty not being a conduit for the answer, merely establishing the connection, is just going to look to Emerus, basically trying to get that confirmation that an answer was received.
Oh, he's fucking bawling his eyes out. Just inconsolable at the moment.
Then we will console.
I need a tavern. I need a fucking tavern.
I would really like a nap right now. And
do
Grendel will pull out
something,
one
I
of her
don't know,
bottles
of
of
fucking
yellow
keyhole.
ale, and she will hand it to William.
William needs a tavern in the Abyss to go to.
Grendel is taking out a bottle of Fialova ale and hands it to William, but not before she takes a swig herself and hands it to him.
Yeah, he's gonna have trouble processing this. So yeah, at the end of all of this, I would hope Emrys would keep the response that Xenia gives to him to himself, because it would be a hard response for William to receive, and that's probably why Xenia didn't give it to him directly. But all the same, it is such a profound, indestructible emotion for William. This is actually the first time that he's getting to process Xenia dying again for the second time.
Again.
Initially, he wasn't able to process it because he had to save the people that was around him initially. And this is him reacting off of the interactions that they just had with Xenia. Secondhand. These are interactions that William does not get to experience for himself, which is going to hold a level of pain. But seeing after the result of Goaty saying, maybe I can bring Xenia back, but we have to commune. I would assume this takes over the course of several hours, and after the whole interaction, the whole chorus, the presentation, when the realization of Xenia is not coming back starts to set in, William's eyes start to well with tears. And there's a pain.
Grendel. Sorry, go ahead.
There's a level of, I want to say, the surface level, if you're not adept to interpreting emotion, the surface level is betrayal. He thinks, if you're not attuned to how William experiences emotions, you would think that he thinks Xenia betrays him. But Goaty, you see William accepting himself as a failure to protect Xenia and putting him in these positions that cost him his life. And he's starting to process that. That had he not pressured Xenia into being the man that William envisioned him to become, maybe he'd still be alive. But it's that future sense that William starts envisioning and processing, that he's starting to grieve as he sees Emerus and you come through this aftermath, and Xenia's still not there with you.
Goody's going to stand. He's going to look to Emerus, give him a moment, and say, let this go to your space. And he's going to indicate to everybody, Yvette included, to follow.
Grendel. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I will go. I will place the key within the keyhole. I will twist the key, and I will open the door. Take the key, but leave the door open.
And
just look inside.
what does it look like on the inside?
Does it look on the inside? As I can't see it, as I'm still fucking teary-eyed.
Everything is as it was. All of the things that were there are in the same places. However, in a central location, there's a small glow that matches the color of the crystal in the key now. As you approach, it becomes more clear what this is. It seems to be a dial of some sort.
Oh shit.
With the outer planes, the abyss, the nine hells, material plane, all encompassed in a grand tree design, very similar to the backside of Mindran's coin.
Guys. There's a funny dial here.
I will say before Grendel follows in with the others, she's going to squat down to be at eye level with William, seeing him crying. And she's going to pull out a purple handkerchief, and embroidered in the corner is a small H. Helene's handkerchief that that Helene would give her whenever she would get upset, and something that one of the few things that she has left of her beloved. And she just very gently just starts to dab away the tears on William's face. And as she's doing so, she is also very softly crying as tears are streaming down her cheeks. And she just looks at William and she goes, I know it does not seem as such, but how lucky we are to care about someone so much that we mourn them the way that we do. And again, Xenia is not completely gone. As long as we are still here, they will always be known and they will always be remembered. None of this is your fault. It's not any of our faults. Sometimes the world is just cruel. And with that, we must live on for them. So grieve, cry, feel, because it is all that we have in a place of which no one is able to feel anything, like the abyss. And she will gently put the handkerchief in William's hand And she will wipe her tears with the back of her hand and walk through the door.
I will wait until all are inside. Just speak with them. I'm going to ask about it. I want to know.
Counter to that, His Majesty Lord GM, when you were describing this area, you mentioned that everything is as it was. To those who have never been in this space before, what is this space?
It's a small cabin.
Okay.
Would be would easily fit the probably comfortably 4 people in it, but reasonably you could stuff 6 people in there and be fine still. It's a small kitchen,
Kitchen
dining.
is stocked.
Hearth.
There are some cans in there. I'm not sure. Is this stocked, Emerus?
Oh, the first time we ever used it was in the abyss.
Was in the abyss. Okay.
Likely not.
Yeah. So this was an item that you found previously, I believe. But it does seem to be kind of shut down. Like there's still some sheets covering some of the chairs and some of the cushier furniture that might collect dust. There's a few cobwebs up in the corners of the rafters. Still relatively untidy from just being unoccupied for so long, really. Yeah.
Cody will then, seeing this space and hearing Emrys say, there's this weird dial thing. Cody, the king of finding things out and the king of curiosity, in this moment is just going to say, we will deal with that later. We are resting and we are grieving. And Cody is going to take point on taking sheets off of things, cleaning cobwebs off of, corners and everything, getting everybody inside, getting everybody comfortable, and then beginning to put together with whatever the party has on themselves he's going to start preparing some kind of meal. Whatever it is that we have, putting it together. If people wish to help him, beautiful.
Grendel will happily help because she loves cooking, and it's going to feel like a sense of home to her at least, and at least some form of control.
There are, if the door is still open, you can see that there's still like a bunch of food and stuff in Youngno's office. There's like
in the room of greed. No thanks. Nice try, sir.
Dang it! Almost got him.
I think
There's.
Yeah, you finish. You're good.
Well, no, I actually would like to hear what you have to say before I continue.
William's practice is going to take place once everybody else is secure and safe. He's got this is a very private and personal moment for him. So he's gonna what takes place is going to wait until after everybody else is resolved.
But while they're cooking this meal, Emrys cannot stop himself from looking at this dial. He has seen. Well, he's not a learned individual by any stretch of the imagination. He's never went through any kind of formal schooling. But he did read up on the planes of the elements a lot due to his. Does he get any kind of sense of what this dial could be for? Oh, you're muted.
Would that be just a straight intelligence check or insight?
Arcana?
Arcana would also work, yeah. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
Investigation? Maybe? I'm not great at Arcana.
While Emrys is making that roll, before stepping through the door, Yvette is just going to turn to young Nancy. Devourer, if the monk comes through again, would you just let him know I've been called away for a while? He shouldn't get too hurt. I'll come back to fix him later.
I'm sure the garden is taking care of it, but I will make sure that the word gets through.
Gratitude as always.
Which sounds more right to you, Arcana or Investigation?
To simply understand the dial, I would say Arcana. But if you're messing with it, I would say Investigation.
I'm not going to dissuade you from your course of action. I'm just going to say that with what Godey said coming in, as he's cooking, cleaning, getting people situated, if he looks over, it probably happened multiple
I'm just gonna
times.
Arcana it. I'm just studying it right now. I'm not touching it.
Again, he's not going to like stand in your way or anything like that, but like at because you said Emrys can't help but look, like in those moments where Emrys is just kind of like looking across at it, Godey's just going to go, "We're resting," and then go back
We
to
are
what he was
resting,
doing.
yes. But as he looks at it and gets a 17.
17. As you're looking at it, you notice a few other details around each one of the different planes. It's obvious to you at this point that these are depictions of the various planes. You see the elemental ones on there, and each one has its own small, almost sundial looking thing with different markings, which would be what you would assume would be hourly. And as you look at the other ones, there's different, almost like clock-like movements and gears that interlock underneath all of this.
Thinking about what Inogu said
Yeah,
outside, that is a temporal.
a temporal shifting crystal, yeah. Putting those things together, you create a theory that between what Youngno said to William of distance doesn't work the same here as it does on the material plane. Perhaps time also doesn't work the same, not only between here and the material plane, but here and other planes as well.
William, come here. Come, please. I have an idea. I think I know how this works. Maybe we have to experiment a little bit, but it's not that big a deal. If I'm right.
Experiment with Cody. I have a ceremony to process.
If I'm
Xenia
right, this could give us
deserves.
as much time to process as we would ever need.
If that's the case, then the smartest man out of all of us is Cody. Let me grieve my son in peace.
All right. Sure.
with that, as my intent is to get us to this rest so that we can have a before we get things, Godi is going to get the table set, make sure that everybody has some type of food, some type of drink. If donated, would pour some phyllo ale for everybody.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
would, before everybody digs in, he would say, the Goliaths of Moonshiver and the orcs that Xenia hailed from, there was a lot of overlap in custom in times of meeting or departure, celebration, food, drink, and while I may not be a skull, song. And he will use his mug to tap out a little bit of a beat on the table and a song that he probably grew up singing in Giantish because Godi knows every spoken language will translate to Orcish and for anybody in the audience who would like to envision this moment, I'm sharing it in chat for everybody here. But this would be a orcish version of the song "Skull" by Miracle of Sound.
I like it. I like it a lot. That's actually really good.
As the song begins and Grendel starts to hear the tapping, she is going to stand up and she's going to grab one extra mug. And she is going to walk over and place it between herself and William. And she is going to pour a glass for Xenia.
You guys had to make it more painful, didn't you?
Yeah. Suffer with me.
So, for context as to why William wanted it to be alone, those of the audience that are familiar with Avatar: The Last Airbender, the song that Uncle Iroh sings for his lost son,
Oh my god.
No, don't you do that.
little soldier boy,
Leaves from the vine.
Leaves from the Vine, is the song that he's currently singing as Grendel walks up behind him, full on in bawling as he's singing this song, trying to complete this ritual. He does break when you walk up next to him, Grendel. Probably the first time that you've seen him actually break concentration. And you place your hand on his shoulder and set the mug next to him. And his right hand does reach up over his left shoulder, grasping your hand tightly with a desperation of fear of losing you. Just like he just lost Xenia. The grip, damn near. If it wasn't Grendel, William would be breaking somebody's hand with the tightness that he's gripping onto you. But he is bawling his eyes out as he's trying to complete this ritual.
Feeling this grip on her hand, Grendel just gently leans forward, her face meeting William's. As she also has tears running down her cheeks. And she just gently moves forward and softly headbutts him, as Xenia used to headbutt Grendel as a show of orcish companionship and family.
And he'll finish the song at the end with "Carry me home, sleeping soldier boy is carried home." And that will complete his ritual for Xenia. Granted, we don't have a body to bury, so he will leave behind his his periscope and his compass strewn across a marker with the initials of Xenia engraved on the center post.
Grendel will take the drawing that Xenia made of the whole entire crew. And she will gently place it underneath the periscope and make sure that Xenia's drawn face is well seen in the portrait, and the periscope pointing right at them.
That is another good point. Yeah, William's gonna tear out the sketching of Xenia that he has in his journal. Oh yeah, he's gonna no. Yeah, he's gonna leave it. So it's gonna be a side-by-side sketching of Xenia, sketched by both Grendel and William, with a collection of items that mean the most to both Grendel and William. William will, however, not go on the pocket dimension, as he has taken note that the party is disgruntled with him, and he doesn't need sleep, so he's fine with that. So he is just going to maintain vigilance while the rest of the party sleeps. And just keep his eyes locked on that memorandum of Xenia. Just a few yards away.
Seeing that William is staying outside, Grendel will not say anything, but she will take one of her candles that she got that reminds her of her Helene, and she will light it, and she will just gently place it beside William for him to have someone to talk to if he needs it.
Chris, I think it's the perfect time.
I think that's a great time. As the party is having this meal and they begin to go their separate ways to find rest and whatever other activities might happen, we'll go to break and be back in 5 minutes to pick right back up. And we'll also see what everybody did for their level up. Just a quick little recap of if you got a new ability or something interesting, maybe a feat that you picked up. Just a little quick
peek
recap of a little peek of what you got for this level up, since we haven't had one in a while. So we'll be right back in 5 minutes.
Don't go anywhere, guys. For the cast members, make sure you mute on Discord. We'll see you in 5. Okay. What'd it do?
Perfect. All right. Well,
Is it all right, Chris? Is it all right?
it is all right. It is all right. You know, I'm not swinging big old swords or spells at you, so it's all right. You know.
Fair enough.
It has done nothing wrong. It's entirely my own machinations. Let's be honest.
Just emotional damage. That's all.
So yeah, let's go ahead and start. Emrys, you want to go? You want to go first? And did you get anything that you're particularly excited about this level up?
I did. I got access to 5th level spell slot. I ain't telling none of you what I took.
Ew, gross. A magic caster. Wonderful.
How about you, Yvette? Did you get anything in particular?
I had something that would have been incredibly helpful as a spell if I had been in the last battle with you guys, but I wasn't, so that's fine.
Save it for next time.
Yeah, next time will be good.
Next
I'm
god that
sure
we
it's coming
decide to
up.
take down.
Yeah.
For your reference, it is Aura of Life.
Oh,
I
oh,
think it's funny.
oh, shit. Okay.
Oh man, the gods
Nice.
really do fucking hate us, don't they?
Damn. That's a good fucking spell.
That is. Cody, anything particular this level up, or is it pretty?
Not a big thing. It was an ability score increase for your boy, and
That's
just to
all
make
right.
sure that I can keep things going for the party. Consistency, since we've already got 20 wisdom and 20 intelligence. Working on another ability score would just be preposterous. Your boy just took Warcaster.
Warcaster. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, saucy.
So all of those concentration spells that druids get, now they're
At
going to
advantage.
better. They're going to stay up better, and I think actually a bigger thing for Goaty is the fact that I rolled a 6 on my HP. So
Hey.
yeah,
That's better
that's-
than
it
what
was
William
literally-
rolled.
He was literally between Warcaster and Tough, so I'm glad that I rolled well on HP.
Nice.
That's actually really good. William rolled a 5 on his HP.
Grendel, what did you end up taking?
So, Grendel gained, she finally hit level 10 in a Berserker Barbarian.
Let's go.
She now, and honestly, I find this extremely fitting for all that has just happened. She now has intimidating presence. So I can frighten a creature within 30 feet. Granted, my DC is super fucking low, considering that Grendel's wisdom is not very high. But still.
But here's the fact. Here's the factoid that works for you. It is a constant factor while Grendel is raging. So you don't have to worry about it not working. It just, as long as they stay within range of you, it's eventually going to fucking take.
It pretty much says as long as they're within line of sight, or if they move more than
Exactly.
60 feet away.
As long as they're
So-
within range of you, they still have to keep trying to roll to stop, not be afraid of you.
So eventually it'll proc. There's the likelihood of it is just,
It's low,
there.
sure, but it's gonna
And I will
happen.
but eventually it'll happen. Yeah.
And I will
What about
probably
you,
say
William?
it also definitely adds to the fact that Grendel has not been filing down her bottom tusks anymore. So
Smash.
yeah, so she has full tusks, is extremely emotionally and just mentally and physically traumatized, and she is pretty much at the whole no bullshit point in the abyss because she's not gonna make sure that nobody else fucking fucks with her party. But
Get in
yeah,
line.
that is all that Grendel has on the docket.
I love it.
Cool.
We love it. We
About
like it.
our undead pirate.
I love that it falls to me. I've taken all of my party members' advice into consideration, more specifically Godey's advice, and I said, fuck that. And I took a level in Warlock, which gives me the ability to cast Find Familiar at will. And on top of that, I can cast spells through my familiar, which is even better. Because now I can not only see through this motherfucker at long distances, I can cast spells through this bitch and set us up for a successful raid. So it is a
Sneak attack.
basically I can set up the party for a sneak attack. If we had an assassin in the party, that would be great. but you
Well,
know,
I could bring back Luna.
Okay.
What?
we don't. So we'll make two. But yeah, Warlock level 3. I rolled a 5 for my HP, so that got me up to, after Godey's gracious restoration of my HP, has got me up to 109.
All right.
I think.
Just
If that's
restoration. Great gracious, and then you take a level of warlock.
yeah. Listen,
Let me see you being ungracious. What's that gonna look
listen,
like?
listen here, Godey. Listen here. If I didn't have to worry about Godey disappearing because he's a fucking a cluster of stars,
I'm working on it. I'm trying to be buddy with the cleric who is both competent and hot. So just
That is very
making
true.
sure.
Also, due to my fact that I am able to redictate my eldritch invocations anytime I take a level in Warlock, I have decided to switch from Grasp of Hadar to Repelling Blast because there is no limitation on how many times I can proc that. As long as I hit, I can push somebody 10 feet with Repelling Blast. There is no limitation.
Start pushing people around everywhere.
I am going to control the battlefield as intended. As
You combo that with Emerus's booming blade. You guys
exactly. Actually, no. So that's forced movement. So it doesn't happen if it's forced movement, but if they want to close the distance to their intended target, yeah,
you displace them. They have to relocate or move to get advantage again.
You want to hit somebody? Is
Lock
it
'em
worth
down.
it to you? Is it worth it? So yeah, big moves for William. Granted, Godey's probably not going to be grateful for those moves, but it's gonna benefit the party overall.
Wondering if somebody 60 feet away from William, is he using Eldritch Blast or is he shooting with one of the ladies?
More often than not, if they're far away from William, it's the ladies. If they're within close range, Eldritch Blast. He gets 3 of those bitches. 3 of those bitches with one
And
attack.
how many attacks does he get with dual wielding?
3.
You know what? This is an after. This is
To be discussed.
Let's get
before I
back
get
into
on
it.
the rant.
Back to the trauma.
So that I know where everyone's at. Who's inside and who's outside of the cabin?
William would be outside maintaining vigilance.
So are you the
Grendel is
only
in-
one outside then?
I would imagine. I think if anybody tried to insist to stay outside with William, he'd probably insist that they go and rest, given his nature. There's no need for any additional watch. I can maintain watch by myself. It's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, I think the priority is getting everybody else rested, since William is back to his normal self.
Perfect.
And he has a candle he can talk to.
And I have a candle to talk to. And have as the spirit of Helene, who may justify her compulsion of William at any moment.
Justification suggests remorse. There is none.
That is a fair point.
So
That's my girl. Oh my god.
PM,
William
Yes.
would have no remorse either.
do the other players start leaving the cabin?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think we're going for a long rest, which we can totally achieve and go do that. Where do you guys want to pick up? Beginning of after the long rest.
That is a good point. do we?
Mm.
We handled a lot of the role play of recent events. Do we want to get back into the throw of things, or do we want to explore the party?
Um, I mean, if there's
Especially
more
with a new,
conversations, people think.
especially with a new party player or character in the mix.
I definitely would like to touch on that, have more conversations with the event. But
See.
also, the other thing
I
is
realize she's attractive.
the dial. Listen, there's only been one entity that Godie has been attracted to, and we shanked her last episode. So,
Because both Godie
Matt,
and
on the
William
other
were
hand, that's a
fucked.
different story.
I will say one of the first things Grundle's probably going to do when she wakes up, she's going to, like, if the rest of the party is sleeping or doing whatever, but she's going to go out and she's going to check on William to make sure he's okay.
I would say upon checking on him, you would get an easy assessment. He spent the whole fucking night crying by himself. He took the opportunity of being alone as an opportunity to experience the emotions that he's been experiencing that he hasn't allowed himself to experience during the event of Xenia's demise. So he's very much distraught by the time that you see him, but he is recovered at that point because he's allowed himself to go through the process of grief and acceptance at this point.
Well, upon seeing that he's been crying, Grendel is going to sit down, especially considering that she's never seen William like this ever. And all the time that they have spent together, she's just gonna kind of sit down next to him. She probably her eyes are probably welled up with tears a little bit because she also probably cried on and off throughout her sleep. But she's just gonna look at William and give him a very soft smile, and she just kind of gently nudges him, and she goes, "I am really proud of you, you know. Feeling things is never easy. But it's the part of us that makes us human. And if anything, it shows that not only to us, but hopefully to yourself, that despite you know, with the whole undead thing and everything like that, you're still very much human underneath all of what you put on as a front. And honestly, that is what we need to hold on to while we're here."
Thank you, Grendel.
If you're talking Tarzan, I can't hear you. I don't know if you're muted or not.
He's processing. Sorry.
Mm.
Trying to go through the emotions of William right now.
Feel, my boy, feel.
Thank you. The one thing that I was never afforded during my time with the Magisterium, I was never allowed to experience loss. At least from what I can remember.
Well, that is how they take away the part of you that makes you you. And what I've seen in the Magisterium, they don't want people to be themselves. They want them to be soldiers, numbers. They want them to be molded into whatever shape or form that they want to be able to utilize. But you're much more than that, William. Much more.
I like to believe myself to be, yes.
You
Like-
don't need to believe yourself to be. It simply is.
Grendel, the fact still stands that I do remain as a unknown factor in the overall mission.
Aren't we all? You do realize that being human is the most unknown factor.
But I'm not human,
No,
Grendel.
nah.
I'm a creation. I'm a fabrication of man. I
But
don't.
underneath it all, you're still William, aren't you?
I hope. But I don't know.
I know. 'Cause I see it every day. You care about people. You're even willing to have people be angry at you for going against their will to make sure that the people you care about are safe. You grieve. You cry. If anything, you're the most human of us all, even though you are something that is something meant to be created. It did not stop them from taking away who you actually are. The only thing is you need to believe that for yourself. Because once you do, they will no longer have control over you. Doubting yourself gives them that control. Don't let them have it.
I'm not gonna lie, Grendel. Your hopeless optimism was something I was going to count on while we were down here in the abyss, and I am thankful that we have that. Otherwise, I don't know if we would survive down here without you.
William, let me tell you a secret. It might seem optimistic, but on the inside, I'm very much self-doubting, pessimistic, wondering if I'm ever going to be good enough for anything. Good enough for my Helene, even if I can keep my sanity intact, and if I'm going to even be worth enough of a person for my Helene when I find her. The only reason that I am the way that I am is because I have people like you, and Emrys, and Goldie, and Nog, and Zenya, who have always believed in me. I wouldn't have had that if it wasn't for you. All of you. People struggle every day. Some are just better at covering it up. But sometimes, it's okay to be weak. It's okay to be human. It is okay to feel. Because in the end, that is what makes us who we are. It's what evolves us, what allows us to grow. If we don't grieve, if we don't feel, then we just sit at a standstill, looking at nothing. No goal, no way or direction. Feeling and learning, but also listening, is one of the ways that I've been able to be the person I am today. How I became the master of arms. And also having something to fight for. Not only my Helene, Vardin, but my family. You. And everyone in our party.
Long are the days that I wish for simplicity that we had back in Greenport.
If life was so simple, then it really wouldn't be worth living now, would it? If I could live my whole life just working at my papa and mama's brewery.
I can tell you right now, Grendel, I could live the rest of my life as a transient man whore in the ports.
You don't mean
But-
that. And I know that's because you're here.
But, Grendel, I am thankful because had I not met you, or Godi, or Emrys, Xenia, even Nog, Grayson would not have seen me. In the perspective that I see myself, serving this country. He would have only seen me in the light of a pirate.
There's nothing wrong with being a pirate.
Oh, there's everything wrong
There's-
with being a pirate. I used to hunt them.
Well, there's bad pirates, but there's also good pirates. Mm, to you, but I would
Grendel,
even say Caliban.
I used to live by the motto that there is no good pirate, only a dead pirate. You guys have turned me around. I was living day by day, seeking my own death. You guys gave me purpose. When I saw my son in Greenport, I knew I was meant for something greater. I knew that I could no longer only see the world from a specific lens. I had to see the bigger picture. I had to burden myself with the broader picture of everyone. And that is something that I happily take upon myself because otherwise I'd be lost.
All those who wander are not lost. Maybe you're just wandering,
I was
but at
wandering.
least we get to wander together.
I was. But you guys
Any interest
are my
in bringing
north.
up this dour mood? Emrys, from out of the cabin, comes out looking exactly like William on the day when they disguised themselves as William in Port Karashi.
Oh, I fucking
Him and
hate you
Millie together.
again already.
And he goes, "Brother!"
Ivara comes out immediately.
William? William? Wait, are you William? William?
Take it off.
William? And Grendel's going back and forth, completely confused.
Take it off.
He
Right
takes
now.
it off immediately. He says, "Those were simpler days."
They were. They were simpler days. I'm sorry that the decisions I've made have instilled distrust amongst you. I will endeavor to make decisions going forward that would be becoming of one decorated as a captain of the sovereign, like I once was. I only ask that when I call upon you, know that I make the decisions that I make in your best interest. In not only your own best interest, but the group as a whole. That is all I
Grendel-
ask.
Grendel just simply reaches out. She puts a hand on William's shoulder. And she just gently leans forward and she will just softly give him a little peck on the forehead. And she goes, I forgive you. And I will trust you, but only if you trust in us as well. It's no longer about the choices that you make, but the choices we make together.
You have no idea how long I've been wanting to hear that. I've been feeling like I've been going mad this whole time down here.
I think we all have.
A bit, yeah.
I mean, Emra sold his soul. Like,
Well, I can't fault him for that because I've done the exact fucking same.
I walked into a portal to chase after my girlfriend. So if anything, I think the only sane individual here is probably Goldie, if I'm going to be honest.
Goldie has been the
He
only
did that
line.
fucking thing when I was eating.
I mean, Goldie is the if anyone was going to survive the encounter with the pangolin, it was Goldie. I can't lie. I was tempted to look myself. But I knew that I am a stupid motherfucker. And I would have probably fucked myself.
My mama and papa always told me if people want privacy, you give them privacy.
People that will crave privacy the most don't deserve it. That's something that I've learned, especially
Well,
from
isn't-
dealing with the Empire.
Well, isn't the pangolin guy, isn't he technically the epitome of greed? So if anything, that would just make sense.
He is the consequence of desire of privacy. You crave if you desire privacy at all costs. Yongan is your penance. He will
Well,
come
I
for
hope
you.
to not end up like Yum Yum, so...
Yum Yum is a affliction that we all shall endeavor to avoid. As he raises his glass, not his glass, his flask.
All being said, lovely sentiments all round. I have to show you what I found.
Before we go any further, I know
Yes.
what is it. I know it's important, but we must instill trust in each other at this point. I, former captain of the Pale Lady, William Antonio Powell, will endeavor to instill all trust in my crew, therefore, and herewith, from this day forward, what say you?
I trust my friend William. I don't know that I want or will ever need a captain. But I trust you, the man.
I can accept that. Grendel?
I already gave you my answer. And I even sealed it with a forehead kiss.
Then we are in agreement. We cannot afford distrust here in the Abyss. I'm sorry
It is
that I
us
sowed
against
doubt,
us.
but we are in this all together. I trust you, and I hope you trust me. Cheers.
Yes. Grendel will pull out a bottle of Fialova ale. She'll clink William's flask, and she will take a swig.
To the freedom of Helene and the romance of Dahlia. And oh shit, well, Dia, you know the flower? I can't remember it because you did tell fucking William. You gave him a coded message. I don't
Black
know.
Dahlia?
It wasn't Black Dahlia. It was Dahlia and something else. What was the other flower that William
Was
was
it
told
Was it
to
the bluebell?
The bluebell. There we go.
bluebells? Yes. 'Cause that's how
Yes.
Grendel's describes Helene.
So yeah, William would close out the sentiment with to the Dahlia and bluebells.
To life, to liberty, to family, to love, to living.
Sorry, my
She will
note
turn to
taking is
Emrys.
shit.
Emrys gives the nod. He goes, "I don't have a drink, but."
Grendel will hand off her bottle of Violova ale to
Oh
Emrys.
shit!
You get a
Alright.
bottle of ale and a flask thrown at you.
Drink, bitch!
Takes a swig. This is to family. Even
It's
though
a very aged rum, for sure. William's been holding on
Nice.
to this one.
kind of in the air right now, and I don't really know what's going on with that. But I hope it's not for good.
I still love you, Emrys. It's just sometimes it's okay to just be angry for a little bit, you know? We just went through that.
Just be angry with the group, not by yourself. It's hard to support you when we're playing catch up the whole time. I hope you understand.
This is a hell of a place.
You know, the
I think this place is technically considered hell.
I think
full disclosure, I've been playing a hell of a game of catch up with all of you this whole time, so I think, you know, a little game of catch up is warranted.
imagine if we had a whole lot of time for you to catch up. Just like a whole shitload of time. Just fucking so much time.
That sounds
Well,
boring.
unfortunately, we don't really have that, considering that the world
Oh,
is kind of falling apart.
but
And
we
you know,
might.
Sounds
What?
like a situation where complacency would take root, and that's not something I'm.
Yes, but we wouldn't have to let it. Can I please show you?
If you have some way to shape it, then yes, let's look into it.
Fuck
Oh,
yes.
Emrys.
He takes you inside. He goes, Cody, I need you. Your brains.
When the three of you turn around to head back into the cabin, you'll notice that Yvette has been standing at the doorway just watching you three. To
Stabbing
which she gives you a
or
light.
standing?
Hmm?
Did you say stabbing or standing?
Standing in the doorway.
Okay, I was like, you're
What's the
stabbing the
matter?
doorway.
To which she says, "Three I've sworn, three I've witnessed. I will remember this on your behalves." And turns around and goes back inside.
That seemed a
It's a
little
bit
bit
odd.
morbid.
That one.
Can I piggyback that? While their conversation was happening, could Gody have a conversation with Yvette?
Ooh, yes.
Which will
Oh.
culminate with Emrys saying, Gody, I need your brain. To kind of bring all of the time back
a little
together.
fold in space. I like it. Oh.
While
Gody,
they're
you-
watching this group, yeah, that's basically when it was happening.
So we're having a fold in space taking place right now. I like it.
Gody would have been watching this whole thing unfold with Yvette and kind of like sees her watching, kind of walks up to the opposing side of the door frame and then just says, "They are more capable than they could possibly understand. But they still will require a wise helping hand from time to time.
If they were not remotely capable, they would not be here.
Well,
They would not have
despite,
survived the Devourer either. He can be particular.
despite their best efforts to the contrary, they did survive this far. And it pains me to know that the nature of this place means that I cannot be with them all the time. But I am hoping that perchance an individual such as yourself might be able to share within that burden, since you have this interest of curiosity about them.
You ask for a watcher on their behalf.
I do, and it seems from our short talks together, you have some type of relationship with death, not in causing it per se, but in respect of it. I think you and I both can understand that it is not their time. So I do believe, beyond curiosity, there would be a vested interest in getting them to their appropriate demise. As much as I would like it to be a decade or two or 10 in the future.
Excuse me?
What year did you hail from?
Say again?
She asks you what year it was before you entered the abyss.
Goaty opens his mouth and the number that Chris says comes out of it.
Because that cannot be wrong. Just keep in mind.
Yeah.
Daddy DM.
It is 6221. That is the year
That we entered the abyss?
that you entered the abyss. Yes.
6221. Oh my god.
And that is what Goaty says.
So after my birthday. How dare y'all?
Pulvisitum somnos. That time will come eventually. Not yet.
Not yet.
I fear for the flower girl. She reaches a distant future, but as I have said, the moon is dead and I fear a void lays in its place. Perhaps she will be disappointed with what lays ahead.
Grendel is as strong as her softness can carry her to becoming. She is a driving force that would split the heavens in two if it meant getting what she has set her mind to. No void, no god will stand in her way.
I knew another like her once. A dwarf lady. strong as a mountain, was proud. She stands a tree in the garden now. I hope your fates aren't similar.
I've known another dwarf. And this one is the mountain. This one runs the mountain.
I am happy to aid you in your endeavors. To whatever end. To whatever exit, if there is one.
This is the point where I was never a negotiator, but usually this is the part during these talks that somebody says, on one condition, or if you would be so kind. So allow me to give you space for such requests or demands.
I have none. As I have told the Devourer, you are the first. The first to have come and given me a reason not to stay. It has been much longer than I thought, I see.
I would like to insight check.
Also, smash.
Because very few people that Godi has met could say the words, I have no desires, Godi being one of them. So this is very much so him going, yeah? So, if I may, yeah. I rolled pretty low, not gonna lie. That's still a 16 on an insight check with guidance.
While that roll was being made, another detail you would have noticed is the flower crown that Grendel bestowed upon her, which would normally have been fresh and lasted a while, has already wilted over the course of a night and dried as if it had been set in the sun for several days. And the petals that had fallen near where she had similarly curled up. In telling you that she has...
If this is something that Godi had noticed, if allowed, oh, actually, the range is 30 feet, so never mind. He would use Druidcraft to revitalize it.
Smash.
With the insight check on I have no desires, you don't pick up any sense of misdirection or deception. There is only a degree of melancholy. And you can deduce from what she has said, the way she had spoke, her conversation with Yongno, that complacent would be the best way to describe her existence, as of recent, anyways. The way she had reacted to Grendel hugging her was more of a flinch than relief in the stiffness of one that had not known friendly touch in a long period of time.
Godi is looking into a mirror upon the past when he first met this party. And with a smirk, he will just say, don't worry. As one who is accustomed to the frigid north, you will get used to their warmth. I thank you for agreeing to assist me and assist them.
There is no thanks needed. At least not yet.
While it is not needed, it is still given. And I believe that that's probably a good spot to hear. Cody, I need your brain.
The same time that Emerus calls for Godi, you hear Young No also call for Godi. That will go hand in hand.
Cody will, in this moment, say to Yagno, I will be right with you.
Very well.
As we then go to the inside to take a peek at whatever Emrys has, as well as a dial.
Emrys closes the door behind all of them, takes the key, goes to the dial, says, Cody, do me a favor. Your belt traveled, right?
Yes.
You get all starry.
Yes.
What do you know of the time difference of all the different planes of existence?
Let's find out today. Could I take this as the help action from ya boy Emrys?
Yep.
That's a nod. Cody will cast guidance on himself, and it sounds like we're rolling Arcana. Our rolls have not been hot tonight, so let's see what happens. Hiya!
This is going to be the hottest roll.
You have no idea? That is
20?
2 natural 20s and 4 on a d4.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Max
Fuck yes.
rolls,
Let's
dude.
fucking
Max rolls.
go.
Let's go.
Which means that this is a total of 33.
Good lord.
Gosh.
You've spent enough time messing with the puzzle box. Its gears and its clicking together over the course of almost a year, I guess.
Something like that.
This has similar mechanics to it. There's a keyhole. There's one major dial. You would know that if you were to turn it, it would separate the cogs. You have 2 planes of existence, the one that you are on and the one that you wish to match as far as time is considered. Flow of time change depending on where you're at. Time flows faster some places and slower others, which would make this advantageous in some situations to set it when you go to rest or you have a large project to work on. And as you look around, this place has a lot of dings and dents in the floor, not from moving furniture, but from heavy tools. This used to be a workshop.
Do you see what I see?
This is a dial this is a machine that is pulling upon the temporal energies of different planes to augment the flow of time in this space.
Yes. Exactly. And what is the temporal flow of the astral sea?
There isn't one.
Exactly.
Is the astral sea a destination? Because the sea itself is not plane, it is the space between planes.
There is a space on the dial for the astral sea.
Then, sort of like drawing a finger over that spot, Gaudy would say, we could essentially stop time for as long as we wanted, or no time at all. Semantics.
So there has to be some sort of downside, right? It can't just stop the flow of time outside forever for no go around reason.
His Majesty Lord GM, with a 33 on an Arcana check about this dial. Or wait, was that technically about my knowledge of the astral, or my knowledge of the Tree of Planes, as it were, whatever the term is actually called? Methinks you are muted.
I think it was that 33 was for your understanding of the device, correct?
Of the device? Well, so the original question was posited of how does Gaudy know the flow of time
Right.
in the planes? And apparently he's an expert.
Expert. Yes.
Apparently he has taught experts. Does that give me any sort of insight to how the machine works? Or do I need to make a second roll?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Apparently we can give you all the seconds in the world.
Yeah, apparently.
One thing that I did lose going from wizard to druid is the spell Identify. Now I just gotta rely on the old +9.
Okay, so using this dial,
Guidance.
Guidance. Whoa.
using this dial, you use the key. When you are done using it, it takes 1d4 days for the key to work again for the cabin itself, and the dial.
Okay.
Different planes have different put different stress amounts on the device, so that time would be more the longer you remain inside the cabin. Again, also taking into the fact where you are. So if you are somewhere where you set it to somewhere where the time flow is slow, that puts undue stress on the device.
Right.
So the longer you remain there, the longer the key doesn't function. And if you were in the astral sea, for example, for too long, there would be a risk of that key actually breaking, creating, you're in an extra dimensional space, creating a collapse of that space into time itself, taking you with it. So you can spend, there's a limit of how long you can spend in the astral sea, for example. There's a limit that you can spend toggled to the shadow realm. There's a limit that you could toggle to the plane of fire or earth,
Right.
or
So the question becomes,
but they vary.
The question becomes,
what
Chris.
dimension has a
Oh,
slower
no,
speed than
no.
this one?
No. We're not even there yet. We're not even there yet. Because Chris, You have mentioned in the lore in the past a specific school of crafting and enchantment having to do with magical crystals, whose name I do not recall off the top of my head.
I do not either, but I know what you're talking about.
And this temporal shard is crystalline in nature, is it not?
It is correct, yes.
And Godi, as somebody who in the past has used this school to fix a one-time use crystalline object in order to make it function again.
Mm-hmm.
Could Godi repair this crystal as it is getting strained to lighten, or perhaps, in the grandest of schemes, eliminate the strain that slowing time puts upon this crystal?
I believe it was Quincy that did that with you. You would have remembered the scroll that he pulled out to do the incantations on and the symbols that were on it. I would say probably with enough time you could recreate that piece of parchment and use it somewhat successfully to, again, also depending on which plane that you turn it to, potentially alleviate some of the stress and prolong your time by another few days, perhaps.
Okay.
With that in mind, I don't think we need to dial to 11 and turn it to the astral sea and spend years in here. I think a week would be incredible. To just, we stock up the place, we get a couple of things that we need to craft and be more prepared, and then we just dial it and dig in.
While that is true, we could take advantage of this for now for our immediate needs. But perhaps in the future, as somebody who has been racing the clock for a few years now, trying to figure out what has been poisoning the weave, making this into some type of hyperbaric time chamber, perhaps, might not be a.
Is that the right? I think it is.
It's as right as it needs to be right now,
For the
as
expert.
we are
For the
talking
expert.
about. But
No, I think we use it very strategically. In
For
moments
now.
of great need.
correct.
I think having it just as a place to rest is incredible still. But this has added such an element to it that I'm glad I have you here, because I would not be able to wrap my head around it. I was pretty sure the astral sea was a big thing, but I have no idea how time flows on the Feywild. No idea. Like, what's
I was
What's a
about to just start
dimension?
riffing on it, but I don't want to
what's
be
a
wrong.
dimension that has time that moves just a tad slower than here?
His Majesty Lord DM, do you have a sliding scale of interplanar temporal
Probably have to make
variances?
one.
He just reaches over and pulls up.
Which
"Well, I
which
still
which
have
one
it."
do you want?
Preferably the entire sliding scale so that we can see like this might be a we're gonna get that ready for next time kind of deal, or
I don't think we do it yet. I think we get the
Yeah.
supplies we need, and then
yeah, absolutely.
Wait, I'll put that together and get you something.
awesome.
Appreciate you. But yeah, basically just knowing which ones move at what types of rates and then what kind of strains I'm expecting them to put onto this dial. But yeah, with all of that, Gordy would conclude that Emrys, it appears that you have a very valuable tool here. Do not lose it.
Oh, it's going back in my packet. I'm not. No one sees this key without me being there.
Fair. But for now, I have, unless you have something else.
No.
All right.
That was all I needed. Thank you.
Then I would like to. I believe that you all will be venturing forth without me, if memory is serving based on how long I am able to spend with you in the abyss without causing untoward attention. So, allow me to make you all breakfast.
Oh. Lovely.
While the party is preparing, Gody will be making breakfast.
He did want to talk to you. So as we leave, I call over to the penguin.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
You can go inside and talk to him quick if you like. He's making breakfast for us.
Oh, right. Thank you very much. And you see his size shrink down as he kind of skitters and slithers through. At this size, it looks more of like almost a penguin waddle as he gets smaller.
Oh, what an adorable
Got the door
eldritch
open on the
horror.
outside.
I know,
Door
right?
closed.
It was a cute little despair upon humanity.
If I may have a moment, this was given to me by Gribnib while you were in South Iris domain. Said it came in a few days ago for you. And he
Very
hands
well.
you a small piece of sealed parchment.
Do I recognize the seal, or is it a signet?
It's not a signet. It is, however, just like glued on the inside just to avoid. There's no official stamp or anything on it.
Gotcha. Then
You should be getting that.
Gody would open it. Kind of wild that the postal service makes its way into the infinite layers of the abyss through rain or sleet or snow.
Exactly. Have you gotten that yet?
Where is it being sent to me?
Should be on Discord, I believe.
Then currently, no.
Okay.
Are you guys able to hear me?
There he is.
Mm.
Surprise.
Yes.
Smash.
Now, the question is whether or not this is actually coming through the channel.
Yes.
Is it heard on Twitch?
Mhm.
Okay, double check. Perfect. Cody, you open this letter, and someone with a memory like yours would immediately recognize the handwriting. It's the same
Anybody's gonna
handwriting.
get- if anybody's going to get a letter to the abyss. Mm-hmm.
Same handwriting you once upon a time saw on a paper that said tonight as you were in the gallows preparing for execution.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then I helped myself to an apple.
Yeah. The letter reads, I know not where your journey has led in the underrealms. The eyes of my familiar lost track of you all over a month ago after you traveled through the portal. I trust the treasured pieces we have fought so strongly to retrieve and protect remain in such a state under your care. Lava has begun to emerge on the ground, bubbling to the surface. The red moon is almost full. Should you be capable to reach me, do send word that I may know you yet live. Either way, the battle will not cease, and neither will I. The winter has settled upon the lands. The black sickness spreads faster in the cold. In this moment on the letter, there's a space. There are hesitation droplets of ink, the beginning of perhaps a letter, something considered to be written but never reaching the page. And then it continues. Darkness is spreading, Mimerson. Do not let your task nor your allies go astray. The price of what we now face has become costly. But I have no intention to give up the realm my kin have protected and fought for centuries. Wherever you are, I hope you are still fighting. I still believe what I believed the day I chose to free you from the gallows. You have always been the easiest choice I ever made to see this through. May the mountain keep you. And then at the bottom, there is a golden thread symbol that glows where a signature would be. And once you read the letter, it begins to disintegrate.
Jody will allow the letter to crumble in his hands. And Godi will say, he will address our fine pangolin benefactor. Have you means of returning returning a message from where this one came?
Perhaps. I'm sure Gripnip has ways.
Very well. Godi will draw pen, paper, and will dictate out a letter to our original benefactor, KD. No formal address at the top of, like, to whom this may concern or anything. A true marvel that you are capable of delivering messages to the infinite layers of the abyss. our party grows closer to Vorakbal, the pieces of the Ember Paragon are safe. We are recovering after the loss of Xenia. There are several complications making this not an easy task, as one would guess. Traversing the abyss would not be an easy task for anyone. We've come too far to turn back now. We will save Vardin, or we will die trying. Keep things together back on the surface, as I know only you can. And then a bind rune that would be Godie's signature. He would fold it, seal it, and entrust it to. Oh man, I fucking suck with his name. Ye something, goo. That's what we're going with at this point. And Godie would ask, do you require the name of the destination, or what pieces? How do I entrust that this will make it to its destination?
Where do you wish it to go?
The hands of the individual known best as KD of the shit. What's it called? What's his company called? It's not the Silk Road. That's a real place. Silk Thread. Thank you to our mysterious benefactor. And that is what he tells him to get the message off.
Very well, I can see that it is done. He
Thank you.
takes it. Rest, your next task is not an easy one.
I would imagine not. And Godie goes back to making breakfast.
Grendel will be actively helping Godie making breakfast.
There's a little bit of something different about Godie cooking this time around. Partially that the main pieces of what he is cooking for breakfast are making their way into a large gem-encrusted bowl.
A
Among
gem
other
encrusted
things.
bowl, you say?
A gem-encrusted bowl, I say.
Is this the bowl that I think it is?
Maybe. But in the meantime, Cody would do a number of things, and this is Matt taking full advantage of the fact that we just had a long rest, and I'm not going to be here next session, so spell slots mean nothing to me right now. So completely gaming the system. Godi is casting a number of spells. Some that would be more up to DM discretion as to exactly what they end up giving to him. First one is going to be divination, cast as a ritual. This time, Godi is going to be positing this question to if he can make the message get there to Maella. And as this is asking a single question about a specific goal or event over the next 7 days, and time being a very strange thing, Godi will say, as part of this divination, we are encroaching upon the end of our journey. And I must know if there is any indication that you can give to us about what stands between us and Vorak Ball. And that will be his request. You're muted. Cursed Discord.
So this is a divination.
Yes. And it says that the answer is a truthful reply, but it might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
Okay.
Hey, this is William Walker.
What lies between you and Vorak Ball?
Yes.
You would get the heart has been weakened, the eyes yet remain to be plucked.
Is that the end of the message?
That is the end of the message.
Okay. Godi will take that, and then he will invite everybody to partake in breakfast. Over the course of time that breakfast is completed, Godi will also cast a number of spells as well to try his best to give everybody as much of a chance as they can. To any members of the party who can benefit from it, Godi casts Dark Vision with a duration of 8 hours, giving them a range of dark vision of 60 feet. Godi also casts upon pretty much every member of the party that is not William, because this doesn't affect him, water breathing. which will allow them to breathe underwater for the next 24 hours.
Grendel can already breathe underwater.
And Grendel doesn't need it.
I will say though, as Grendel is helping make breakfast, she tends to she wasn't thinking as she grasps the handle of the cast iron pan, and it is very, very hot. And she immediately just goes "Ah!" and just immediately drops the 2 remaining eggs that she was cooking in that cast iron pan.
Is Grendel no longer like resistant to fire?
She's
Or
resistant
is
to it,
that
so to me it doesn't hurt.
okay?
She's not raging though.
That's also true.
Yeah, she's also not raging.
Godi will then use both of his 5th level spell slots to cast Aid on the entire party, which will last for the next 8 hours and give them a plus 20 to their current and maximum HP.
Jeez.
How much?
And 20, but don't do the math yet because something else is going to also augment that. As Godi uses his 6th level spell slot and this jewel encrusted bowl to cast Hero's Feast, which is going to further increase your current and maximum HP by 5 for a total of 25 extra HP for everybody, while also giving you guys immunity to the frightened condition and advantage on wisdom saving throws for the entire duration of the spell, which is 24 hours.
So this is temp HP, correct?
No, it is a increase to your hit point maximum.
Oh, how much again?
25 total between all of the spells.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right, Daddy, let's go.
He's just slapping it on, just all the spell slots, just.
There it is.
Oh, let's go.
Well,
Perfect.
that's what's going to happen when Matt knows that he's probably not going to make it for the next 2 sessions. So
That's perfect. Well, we're gonna miss you. I think that's a good spot to wrap up, and we'll pick up there here in a couple weeks with the rest of our story as our party goes on to the next leg, perhaps, or a little bit more downtime to prepare some things as needed. So, with that, we love you. Well, have a good night, and we're gonna figure out some technical and logistical things on our side. So, don't feel like you need to stick around for that. We will
Yes.
be out of here
I would ask
momentarily.
that anyone who is watching, you can take this time to leave. There won't be an outro, obviously. But everyone who is in Discord with us and can hear, besides Tarzan, obviously, please deafen yourselves now.
I will also join in too.
Tarzan!
Wake up, Tarzan! Tarzan! Wake up!
William!
William!
Just a big boy! He's a weak. Wake up, buddy. You gotta end the stream. Hey.
Come on, buddy. Wake up. You.
Tarzan,
William! Tarzan! Tarzan!
Hey.
Hey!
come to
Hey,
bud.
buddy! Tarzan! Tarzan!
Yep.
there he is. There he is.
There we go. Okay,
You
come
gotta
on,
wake
buddy.
up and end the
Come on.
stream, pal.
Come on, you gotta end the stream.
What?
Tarzan! Tarzan, you need to wake
up,
up. You're
bub.
not
Sit
you're
up.
not dreaming, buddy. We're on stream. We need you to end it.
What's streaming if
Tarzan, get the fuck up, you motherfucker. Come on, let's go. And
Come on. Get up.
Come on, buddy.
Buddy.
You got this. Tarzan. Tarzan, wake up.
I'm awake. I just need.
You need to end the stream. You need to end the stream.
I need a stripper.
You are the only one. Tarzan, I need you to. Okay.
I need a
Be a
stripper.
good boy and sit up. Sit up.
I need a stripper to tell me the wrongs of my rights. My rights of my wrongs. Whichever one.
What?
Okay, you can dream about strippers later. I need you to wake up and end the stream.
Is it my rights, my wrongs? Oh, too. Okay, I think it's. I
God
think
damn
it's
it, Tarzan.
You're ridiculous. End the stream.
End the stream, Tarzan. End the stream.
I can't even log into the Twitch to try to do it myself because I need the authenticator.
Run your stream. Stream rot.
Tarzan, you need to end the stream. We believe in you, buddy. Come on, you can do it.
Just hit X or whatever you need to do.
Shit.
2, 4, 6, 8. Later, you'll disassociate. But right now, you need to end the stream.
Got Tarzan, good job. Initiative, wake up, call for initiative. What's the next fucking one?
Tarzan, end the goddamn stream.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I don't know how to do it. So fucking tired.
Oh dear.
Penance.
Just
God,
close Streamlabs. Or OBS, or all of the above.
Or
Just
Ninja, or
It's Video
Or
Ninja.
keep hitting Alt F4. One
Tarzan,
of them.
you can do it, buddy. If anything, just unplug your internet and call it a day.
That's complicated.
Turn your computer off. That'll do it.
It's really complicated.
We're professionals here, everybody, as you can see.
There is no stream better than this one right now.
It'll buff out once I figure out how to do this.
Tarzan, oh my god.
How the fuck do you
Buddy,
change
Get your shit together, brother. Like, god damn it, if I was there, I'd just be grabbing you by the shirt and smacking you across the face. Come on, let's go.
I got
If that's what you were doing while you were there, I'd be like, why aren't you just ending the stream, Taylor?
Because I don't know. I probably wouldn't know how to if I'm gonna be honest.
Now you know my struggle.
Tarzan, I love you.
We love you a lot, buddy, but end the goddamn stream.
I see something very pretty, and then I get stuck staring at the pretty thing because I forgot how to fucking function.
Listen,
you can,
Victor's not
like I
here.
said, you can dream about strippers later, but right now you need to end the stream.
Listen, William doesn't need dreams to see strippers in his dreams. He just needs a willing body.
Goodness gracious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're all going to hell. I'm no, honestly,
T-Man, you
we're
gotta
all
wake
going-
up. Come
we're
on.
all going to rule hell.
End the stream.
Tarzan, come on, buddy. Come
We
on.
should
No,
be
don't
done.
you be folding over on me like this, you little bitch. Be a good boy and end the stream.
We should be good. I think we're fine.
No, we're still
Nope.
streaming.
Still going.
How dare you? I gave you the keys to the kingdom and you still hold me hostage in your bullshit. It's fine.
What?
Keys to what kingdom?
I don't know. The keys to the empire that is golden. Ain't that right? Little Sebastian, okay?
Tarzan, just end the goddamn stream. Oh my god.
Hey, Tarzan. Tarzan, do you hear me?
Oh,
No, Tarzan,
Oh,
you
no.
get the fuck up, motherfucker.
He gave me
Tarzan,
yes.
I need you to say if you hear me.
I hear somebody saying, "Go free, my little pet pestilence. Be free."
Tarzan, I need you to tell me if you can hear me. Okay, now I need you to go to Video Ninja. Can you do that for me?
Be free, little ninja. Be free.
Tarzan, Tarzan, do you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I want you to take a moment and I want you to repeat exactly what I'm going to tell you, okay? We are currently live on Twitch.
No. That's true.
Yes, we are.
Mhm.
That is
Yes,
true.
we are.
We are currently live
Tarzan.
on Twitch. I'm not responsible for the words that fall out of my mouth because I am.
But you are
So-
responsible for ending the stream.
I am responsible for the situation that it results in the conclusion of the story. Therefore, I got you, bitch.
Tarzan, I need you to sit up. Tarzan, can you sit up for me? Sit up. Come on. I know you can
This
do
is
it.
what power feels like.
Sit up. Good boy. Okay, now I need you to go to Video Ninja.
Video
and I
Ninja.
need you to close out the screen
Mm-hmm.
so we can end our live.
Oh,
Come on. I know you
man.
can do it.
That's a struggle. Shit. So
Those
of you
I
that
think that I came up with a workaround.
oh shit.
I had wait, let me double check.
No, we're still there.
We're still
Yeah.
live. Come on, Tarzan.
Uh-huh.
Now I need you to go to Ninja, and I need
Congratulations
you
to all you
end the
wonderful
stream.
people from Video Ninja. However, you are stuck because I am not the master of your universe.
Well, Tarzan, I need you to end the stream. You're able to do that, can't you? Now, come on. I know you can
No.
do it.
It's He-Man who controls this universe.
Well, you're not He-Man, you're Tarzan, so you need to end the stream.
You may know the power, but you don't control the power.
Tarzan, lock in. Fucking lock in, bitch. I know you can do it. Lock in, bitch. Listen to me.
fucking
Listen to the
with
sound of
all
my
of them.
voice. Now lock
He's
in.
fucking with you mostly.
Look, I'm
He knows how to
autistic.
do
I
it
can't
in
fucking.
millions
You
of
may
ways.
I
have
can't
the
Second.
power,
half
but
the
you
shit's
don't
going over my head.
control the power.
Tarzan, fucking close
I
the
need to go to
goddamn
sleep, sir.
stream.
Please.
I did, didn't I? I didn't? No, we're
No,
still
you
live.
did
Oh,
it.
fuck. We
Still-
did
we're
not close
still
the stream.
live.
Bye! Fuck. I mean, we were listening to fucking
Tarzan, we're still alive.
Masters of the Universe. Give me a second. 1 second. Where is it? Where's the button? Shit.
Come on, buddy. I believe in you.
There we go. Server setting. No,
You can do
not
it.
server. Damn. Well, congratulations to all you wonderful 2B Dicers. It is a great time to be alive.
They left a long while ago.
They
Told them to
left.
leave.
They did leave. Bye. Here, I'm just gonna type bye. That is going to conclude.
End the stream first.
I did.
Stream.
I am.
No, you didn't.
That is my
You're
marker.
still alive.
That is my marker for editing. Remain calm. Everybody stays calm. It's fine. I just
It's
need,
happening. It's happening.
because I don't have an end button. That's the problem.
Close Video Ninja.
It's not ninja. I need the Streamlabs.
Tarzan,
fucking
buddy, close Streamlabs then. Come on. I believe in you. I know you can
It's
do
not.
this.
It's not stream. It's not. Video
Is it
Ninja,
OBS?
It's Streamlabs that I need to conclude.
Tarzan.
Find Streamlabs on your bar.
I can close Streamlabs all I want. I just need to make sure that it closes on the program itself. It's fine. We're fine. Give me 1 second. Emote.
God's help us.
Attribution. Chat appearance. Dark mode. I think that's probably what I'm going to need.
We're
Filters.
professionals here, people. We're definitely professionals.
Well, everything after whatever was last said was definitely edited out. That's the great thing about post production.
Tarzan, focus on closing the stream. Focus,
We're
bitch.
still
Focus.
live.
We gotta go to the count itself. Alright, where's fucking team?
Tarzan, if you don't know how to figure it out right now, literally just restart your computer.
Here's Video Ninja. That's closed out. You guys are still alive though. Fuck. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, fucking, we're still alive, but I'm closed out. So Twitch. Twitch.tv. Oh, that's TC. Fuck.
Lock in, buddy. Lock in.
We're fine. That's fine. As long as we don't have an active URL, we're fine. Twitch.tv. There we go. Alright. Where's TVD? There's there. Channel. Alright.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Hey everyone, for the meantime, can we try actually moving to the hanging out chat?
You guys are
To
fine.
see if that actually
It's just
removes the audio.
anything, yeah, anything recorded on this channel is live right now.
All right. To the hanging out chat. Everyone have a wonderful day. We definitely are professionals. Thank you so much for spending time with us on our adventure. Have a good one.
Okay, call in to join your own stream. That's we're not trying to join. We just need to close out. That's all.
Tarzan, while you're figuring this out, do me a favor and move to the hanging out channel.
Let's see. Let's